Coming up next on BBC Two, it's the BradWOTO stream. But first, it's time for...
What's under the orange flannel?
First things first. How dare you show your face here, Horace Grant? How dare you? Second things second, what's under the orange flannel? Specifically, what is under there? Specific answers only. What's under the orange flannel? A brick of cocaine. Cocainum. A bottle of... fuck me. Pantoprazole. Don't know what that is. Is that... what do you take that for, Davis? Is it a jar of jelly beans? A bottle of pills. Multivitamins. A bottle of L-tyrosine. A toy rat. Vitamin C plus zinc. Brad's next D&D campaign. Or is it some heartburn?
TB had hepatos splenomegaly.
Today's episode is brought to you by Jaeger, gifting subs since 1874. What's under there? What on earth could it possibly be? Find out. Oh, pantoprazole is for heartburn. Is it? Well, let's find out. Horace, your money is not... You can't buy my love. And you should know that by now. Vitamin C and zinc is what you think is under there. Hi Sleth. This unveiling is brought to you by Sleth with a 35-month resub and not Horace. New You Nutrition Mega Strength Omega 3 Fish Oil 2,200 milligrams, providing 726 megagrams EPA / 484 megagrams DHA and vitamin D3 2000 IU. Getting me through the week when I've got betrayers such as Horace. The heretic Horace himself. Wow. Wow. Caught him shit talking me in Orkish's channel last night. I have eyes and ears everywhere, Horace. You may have eyes everywhere, but I have eyes and ears everywhere. The Horus Heresy. Well done, Kirsty. Picking up on the joke. Well done. Proud of you. Some of you guys are getting there. Oh, here we are. It is Tuesday, my dudes. We're playing Stardew Valley today. Even though the category, I did change it to Stardew, and I guess it didn't update in time for when I clicked go live, and it said Minecraft. We are definitely playing Stardew Valley, my favorite game. Absolutely not the most boring game of all time. I feel better than I felt yesterday, but my eyes hurt so badly, like constantly. And honestly, having this light on isn't making it better. Maybe I can turn it down a little. Little colour to the cheeks today. My natural skin colour rather than the blinding paleness. My eyes look so bleary and red. I don't know if they look like it on the stream version of my view thing, but pure allergy eyes I've got. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. Horace just waiting for me to forget. To be honest, I've already forgotten, Horace. I know you were shit talking me, but I can't remember what it was about. I don't remember anything. If it happened yesterday, I don't care. It happened yesterday, I don't care. You know? Me on 12/11. It happened yesterday. It's a dud. Let's see if I press the random button press whether it will play the dud one.
Ass.
No. That's also appropriate for the dud. A dud. A dud. Thanks for the 6-month resub. Mein Freund. Got up this morning, felt like I should do something productive, didn't. Just sat and watched 2 episodes of The Lioness. The Lioness, that's not even what it's called. I don't know what it's called. I think it's called Lioness Spec Ops. He told you to stop grooming Orcish because he's 30 years younger than you. That's not all he said. Horace was shit talking me all night. Shit talking me all night. I feel like I look younger than Orcish. We probably look about the same age. But I think I could probably get away with looking younger. If I took off my glasses, got a haircut and shaved, I would look younger than Orcish. That's the thing. He's like really trying his absolute best every day, and I fucking roll onto this stream like I just crawled out of the sewer. And that's the difference between us. If I put effort into how I looked, I could shave 10 years off. Easy. Me not trying is equal to Orcish. I win. Did it! I win. That counts, I win. Figured it out. Cannot let him have an inch. And he won't wear a dress. Yeah, of course he won't wear a dress, because he's a fucking pudding. He's a fucking absolute pudding pie. He's a perfectly spherical man. He looks like the blueberry from Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. He looks like the chocolate factory from Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. That's not fair, Brad. You can't make fun of him for his weight. Yes, I fucking can, and let me tell you why. Because it's the only thing he takes the piss out of me for. The only thing. I'm not one to go for weight. I find it to be a low-hanging fruit. Not that he would know what fruit is. Okay? But all he does is call me a stick insect or a daddy long legs or something. And I swear to God, dude, if he calls me a scarecrow one more time, let's see how he likes it. Because the fun thing about taking the piss out of someone who's skinny is that we get to take the piss out of you for being fat and watch him cry. You watch him crumble and cry. So here we fucking go. Strap in. This motherfucker's getting what's coming to him. I've been nice to him for months. My sweet little pudding pie. As soon as he wakes up, send him that clip. Send him the whole thing, including the roast. You can't just send him the out of context bit where it has to include the part where I called him the chocolate factory. Dude, it's the fucking worst. It always makes me laugh so much when someone takes the piss out of someone for being skinny. I'm like, oh, that seems like a very terrible idea. You're immediately putting yourself at a massive disadvantage for the fucking counterattack. Let's see how this one plays out, Terry. It's like the best thing about being skinny, you know, naturally skinny. I don't want to be skinny, by the way. I want to be bigger and stronger. I want to be muscular. Even if I wanted to be muscular, I couldn't. I don't have the body and the frame to be like a big muscle-bound bear. Forever a twink. But I'll get him, man. He wants to fucking start on me because I put on a fucking dress and look good in it. We'll see. We'll see. That fucking bitch playing with fire. We joined a new gym in the week. He's been in the gym every single day since I've known him. But it's orcish. You know? He's all about like saying he'll do something and then just doing the opposite as well. Oh man, I wish I could get some sleep. Stays up on TikTok. Goes to the gym. Comes home, eats 2 burgers. Okay? This dude. What a fucking clusterfuck. Thinks he's a twink. Well, I'm not a bear. So. I could twink up easy. I would love it. I will shave. I will fucking nair off every hair on my body. I'm an otter. Yeah. But I could twink up if I wanted. And you know it. Kipling just absolutely been fucking just murdering Cura. Banging it through it. Dude, yeah, it was a good show. Happy for its conclusion to have actually been concluded. Now I don't have to have fucking people shitting on me for years about Mistlight. Again. It's going to be weird. It's weird already today that I don't have to be like stressed out about the fact that I have a show tonight. It's always the weirdest feeling. We've been doing that basically every Tuesday for a year. You know? My week sort of revolved around it for a long time. And now I just have nothing to do on Tuesdays. What do I do? Where do I go? I need extra time to work on the next one. That's basically the plan. Although really, my best, what it gives me is the energy to work on the next one during other shows. Because what I'll do is I'll chuck on Gatewalkers and work on, you know, Project 2025. It's already in the works. It's begun. Pre-production begun. Hard pre-production, like actually getting stuff down on paper and creating it, has begun. I have some of the setting written. A brand new setting with everything. Everything brand new. That's what I can promise. I'm also trying to get the lost chapters of Mistlight polished, done. Hi Kyrie. I'm gonna be making my I might make those peanut butter cups tonight. It kind of depends on how much energy I have after this. World prep and deep lore. Hate the thought of it, love it when it starts coming together. It's such an enormous amount of effort and work. Especially the way that I'm doing this one is like really from the ground up. Like full blown world build. But I won't talk about it too much because I can't. Not allowed. Like Stephen will kill me. You still getting free heating from downstairs? I am. It is currently 20 degrees in here and I haven't had the heating on for days. Amazing. He's rewriting physics. Yes. That's what I'm doing. Should we watch some TikToks? That's what I want to do. Let's watch some TikToks. Fuck.
It is my day of birth. Tax me, father.
Correct. Now the rest of you pay up. Happy birthday, Lele. Thank you for the 50 bucks. We're going to watch some TikToks. We've got like 30 of them to get through. Submitted by you people. This one was submitted by Toodle. Let's see what it is. I haven't been on TikTok in like a week and a half. It's kind of scary. Like a demon. It's kind of freaky. If you just heard nothing but that noise, you'd be terrified something was coming to get you. This one's from Theory.
And I haven't seen this done with any other sodas before, and I just don't think it's going to be all that easy.
I've seen it so many times, dude. So many, but that is a good one. This one's from Toodle. Wow, boo! Boo, Toodle. Boo. Everyone boo, Toodle. This one's from Nixie. What does he even say, handies?
Fucking bird on my Andes.
Fucking bird on me Andes, innit? I'm gonna fucking cook it up, a bit of fucking chicken.
This one's from Nanak. Mythomatic if he'd never got a girlfriend. Mythomatic if he never got a girlfriend. This one's from Toodle. Also Mythomatic if he never got a girlfriend. I mean, if Myth and Ratch came out as one person instead of two. Kind of impressive. Kind of impressive, not gonna lie. This one's from Toodle.
I'm so excited to announce I'm partnering with Couch to have another amazing evening in. I am also collaborating with Blanket to ensure we have a really high quality product for the end user. Pillow is also coming into play.
This one's from Shazalenko.
Why is it always the last place you look?
Because, like, it's the place that you least expect. Like, oh, that is just the last place I would look.
I don't think that's what it means.
What does it mean, then?
Like, why is it the last place you look, though?
Because you least expect it. Because, like, oh my God, that is the last place that I would have looked for that.
Yeah, but why is it the last place?
Because it's not where you expected it to be.
Why wouldn't it be the second last place you looked?
Why would you keep
Me trying to have a conversation with any of you in the chat room. This one's also from Shaza.
Alright, I discovered some bullshit. Duck-billed platypuses are
Platypuses.
112 million years old. Ducks are only 25 million years old. Imagine having your own cool, unique nose for 80 million fucking years, and then some dickhead bird with webbed feet shows up, steals it, and everyone's like, that's his nose, you stole it.
Every streamer on the planet stealing my shit. Orcish.
They should be called platypus-billed ducks.
I am the duck-billed platypus. It was me. It's always been me. This one's from Ratch. Video isn't available. Boo! Boo! This one's from Ratch as well.
Jesus Christ.
Jason Bourne.
That's Jason Bourne.
Damn, son. That was kind of impressive. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That was kind of impressive.
Jesus Christ.
How do you even... Oh, I didn't mean to click it. Well, since we've clicked it. When you finish a good part and then you have to read the interludes. I've never read a Brandon Sanderson book. I know I've got to. It's like it's illegal. You have to read one eventually. I don't know where to start, and there are always 15 books in each of his series, and my book reading list is like 33 series of books, and I'm like, ah. Has he got one that's like a 3 that I can read? English! Jesus, imagine being able to speak English. I am the duck-billed platypus. What a great line to come in on. I'm the duck-billed platypus of streamers. I should change my thing to that. What does it say right now? Nikola Tesla. Also, where do I find a shy book reading girl? How do you find one? They're indoors reading. How do you get one? You never will. We're having a great time reading Brandon Sanderson's Words of Radiance. Lords of Radiance? Chords of Radiance. This one is from Severos.
That's alright, it's just your legs fell off.
What happened? His leg fell off.
That's alright, it's just your legs fell off.
What's alright? It's just your legs fell off. What the fuck? Library or book club? Okay. I'm not going to a library. It'll kill me. It'll be like a vampire walking into church. And I can't join a book club. If you join a book club... Oh, dude, I can't say it. I'll be in trouble. I can't do it. I don't know what to tell you. All of my best jokes are paywalled. You need to come to my house or something. I can't say any of them. Dude, if you ever think, and I'm sure none of you do, I'm sure you all just watch me like an alien, like a thing at the zoo. But if you ever think that anything I've ever done is funny, I assure you it isn't, because the funniest things I've ever said have been 100% of them have been offline because I'm a piece of shit. I'm a Republican. I'm a Republican now. Hi, PB. PB laying in bed right now. Oh, typing into her phone, dude. Makes me laugh. PB's in this early. She's still in bed, laying there. Oh, on her phone, you know, kicking her legs up under the covers. The Scottish accent. That's what I imagine, PB. This is from Nixie.
I hope the performer tonight doesn't explode and die.
But this is a Paul McCartney concert.
Dude, he does it every night. How crazy is that? Blows up and comes back. He's like Cell from Dragon Ball. This one's Nixie. This is Orcish. This is Orcish, and he's like, "Oh, why do my lungs hurt? Why is my heart rate not coming down? You know." And this is what he's doing every day. This is fucking first 5 minutes of his day. Crying and bitching and moaning about whatever is fucking going on in his life. Has never done a fucking single thing. I mean, what even is that? Is that coffee? Dude, that is fucking dark. It looks like hot chocolate. What do they call it in America? Hot cocoa. Dude, look at all of those cigarettes. They look fake. There's so many. I've never seen that many, dude. Fuck. Are we doing show and tell? Oh yeah, we're doing show and tell. Because Acorn wanted to see my Final Fantasy X tattoo. I don't know how to actually show this one. It's there. It's there. There's 10. There's 7. Murgles drew this. So this is Aerith's flower from 7. Vivi's hat from 9. Griever from 8. I think that's it for Final Fantasy. I've got a D&D demon that I got in Poland. I've got a Kandinsky piece that Murgles crafted. It's not actually from any Kandinsky painting, but it is a Kandinsky Murgles original. I've got an ink blot eyeball. Annie drew that for me, and she was like, "How's this?" And I went, "Yeah, that's great." I went and got it done, and then she came back and was like, "Do you want me to make any changes to it?" And then I sent her a picture of it done, and she was like, "That was like the rough one." And I got the proof done. And then my other friend Chelsea drew me a little star system with some Morse code underneath it, and I'm not going to tell you what it says. Even PB couldn't work it out. And she's a fucking genius. So those are all the tattoos on the arm. Oh, I also have like a tribal piece on my arm up here just to fucking carbon date me. Just a carbon date. I feel like everyone has to have a carbon dated tattoo, you know? If you were the generation above us, you'd have a panther ripping into the skin. And if you're a generation above that, you'd have a swallow somewhere on you. I'll tell you who's so I've got the carbon date tribal tattoo that I got when I was like 17 or 18. And then that one sucked because I had to get it recolored and it was just horrible. And I also have the dragon that I showed you on stream the other day. I can't show entirely, but it's there. His name is Albert. So if you're my friend, you can submit anything you want and I'll get it tattooed on me. Back to the TikToks. God damn it, I was sitting here hoping. Shut up, PB. Kicking her legs up in the bed. Kicking her legs up under the covers. So there you go, Acorn Bandit. She requested a show and tell. I thought it was something else I was supposed to show and tell. Oh, I did it yesterday. It was the whatever those guys are called. You know? The fucking Kamen Rider men. The words don't tempt me, Frodo. I'd do it. There's nothing I wouldn't get tattooed on me. I just wouldn't. I retain the right to placement. That's all. You can submit anything and I'll get it. If you fucking send me the Infinity Nikki tattoo, I'll just get it tattooed like under my left arse cheek so no one ever sees it. I know that there's about 4 jokes that we can make there. Would you get a tattoo of a QR code if you didn't know what it led to? Yeah. If one of my friends was the ones to submit it, I would trust that they are either funny enough or... Yeah, funny enough, because it can only be funny, right? There's not really another way that the QR code... I wanted to get, when I was younger, I wanted to get a barcode tattooed on me. And I wanted the exact barcode of a cream egg, a Cadbury's cream egg. And then I wanted to go, because I used to buy and eat them all the time. I can't eat them anymore, so it would have been really redundant. But I would have gone into the store and then I would have gone, oh, I'll just have this cream egg, please, because I would buy one every day. And they'd go, yeah, just hand it to me to scan. And I'd go, it's okay, I've got this. Bleep. Dude, it made me laugh so much when I was 16, the idea of it. Made me laugh so much, the idea of it. Wouldn't be funny at all now, but still, you know. would totally have done it. Am I showing this, Acorn? Or what is this? Is this for later? Acorn is submitting a show and tell, but I don't know if it's actually supposed to be for show and tell. A Final Fantasy 14 Scion tattoo. There's no way you don't already have that, Chiclet. Do the Metal Gear 1 Mergs made. What was that? I remember it, kind of, but I'd need to see it again. Okay, this is Acorn Bandit's submission for show and tell. Me trying to sort out my mental health.
I am nobody's master, got it? I don't want you here and I don't want you here. I'm stuck with you.
What does it say on that one frame?
I am nobody's master, got it?
Too close to the
I don't
camera,
want you here and I don't want you here.
Fuck. Fuck, what does it say?
I'm stuck with you.
You see what it said?
I am nobody's master, got it? I don't want you here and I don't want you here.
Got it. Then exercise more. Fuck. Dude, so critically accurate. Shut up. No. Shut up. Shut your mouth. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck you. Yeah. I do feel like I've made some major strides in conquering depression, but in doing so, I have made my anxiety worse. You just can't win. You just cannot win. Fucking sucks, man. All right, this one's from Nixie as well. Nixie was really on one this day. Oh, boo, boo. Everyone boo Nixie. Boo. This one also from Nixie. Missions.
Cheeseburger. Literal fucking demon.
What was it, dude? That goddamn coyote.
Cheeseburger.
It could be anything, because you're in America. It could be a wolf. It could be a coyote. It could be a cat. It could be a demon.
Literal fucking demon.
Be a raccoon. If it was a raccoon, come over here, give me a cuddle. I don't care if you're covered in disease and trash. Give me a little cuddle.
Good, we got pizza review. We got
Also from Nixie.
Nope,
Hold on, this is fucking 2 minutes long.
Good,
We're doing a full pizza review, are we, guys? This is what we're doing. Who's cleared this one? Lux? Which one of you fuckers cleared this? The fuckers that come through here every day off meds.
Well, let me tell you something. If you're gonna eat a pizza, you better eat a pizza.
Bus stop conversation with these fucking people.
Obvious. What?
This motherfucker dares to show up. Turn myself into a Roblox character. When Orcus shows up, we're like two, though, you know when two cats do that thing where they go and they stare at each other and you can't tell if they're going to kiss or if they're going to fight? That's me and Orcus whenever he shows up. I turn myself immediately into a Roblox character. This motherfucker, shut up. Chest up. Shoulders up. Chest out. Breathe in. Chest forward. A Roblox character. Puff yourself up, dude. It's me and Orkish are gonna fight, dude, after everything he said about me last night. Dude, every time I come into your stream, talking about me, first of all. Talking shit about me. It wasn't me. I didn't fucking stir them up, get them all frothing and foaming up in hatred. I didn't sit there and every time they said something, add on to it with my own little fucking bit. You motherfucker, dude. I've already roasted you today, by the way. We've already had our let's attack Orkish moment. You fucking bitch. You fucking... I bet you'd like this fucking pizza, wouldn't you? Oh, you want to have a pizza again? Or are you going to eat a pizza and then do 20 minutes on the fucking... The ellipses? Is that what it's called? Elliptical? Fuck! You do 20 minutes on an ellipses, drawing circles like a fucking nutcase. Like a fucking possessed child in a fucking horror movie. Look, I don't know what an elliptical is because I'm not a 45-year-old white woman. Okay, why would I ever know what that fucking shit is? I go into the gym and I fucking do nothing but reps of 550-pound weights. All right, why would I know what the fucking elliptical is? I'm a Republican male. You get too excited when you see me take a deep breath. Listen, you fucking pudding. You fucking bowl of fresh custard. Wind your neck in. Okay? Wind all three of them in. And relax. It's too early in the day for you to be taking me on. Have you even had any sleep? Fresh off the back of a panic attack. 9 a.m. What's this bus stop person screaming at Dave Portnoy? Oh, there I am. Me in about 3 weeks at this rate.
Plastic machine.
I don't know where the plastic machine is.
Dude, this is just my stream.
Good,
I'm going to watch it
we
from
got
the start. Look, at first I was annoyed because it was a 1 minute 43 TikTok, and TikTok should never be longer than 4 seconds. But honestly, this is it, innit? I understand why you submitted this one now. Because this is it. This is exactly what it feels like to stream in this fucking channel sometimes, with you fucking crazy people wandering through just saying mad shit.
Pizza review, we got... No, I'm going to do the pizza, you eat the ice cream.
First of all, he's like, we're doing a pizza review, and she goes, no, not for me. People are insane. Everyone's insane. Everyone is insane. It's fucking terrifying. There's like 3 people in the world that aren't. But then there's this. Whatever the fuck is going on. Not... What? What's he saying? Plastic machine. Huh? Plastic machine? Plastic machine. Sugar in water. Dude, about to fucking burst into flies. What is happening? This guy is straight up fully what I think at least 50% of the people in this chat room are like in real life, and they get to come in here while we're all having a normal conversation and just add to it. But if we were in real life, this is who would approach, and all of us would be like, oh yeah, all right mate, yeah, okay, all right, yeah, have a great, okay, see ya, you know. But because you don't see them, because we're just looking at black and white text and a fucking colourful little name that just says Poopy Bumface, and you're like, oh, it's Poopy Bumface 7, and they come in, plastic machine, and you're like, if you saw him in real life, you would not just be like, I don't know, what are you trying to say right now? This is the guy. I straight up believe this is what most of you are like.
Plastic machine.
Absolutely devastated. Devastated at the news. Just found out his wife and 3 kids were in a road accident. What the fuck?
Are you okay?
What?
Plastic, the machine.
I don't know where the plastic machine is.
Check this out. Ready? Unfortunately, I'm sorry, sir. Your wife and 3 children were in a road accident and no one survived. The same reaction.
Oh, yeah. This is crazy. We got a guy.
She's not even being filmed. First of all, you can be filmed. You leave. Second of all, you're not being filmed. What's happening?
Leaking blood out of his nose.
The main
Mark,
character.
by looking for the plastic machine. This person's talking to me. He doesn't want to be on camera. You gotta choose. I'm trying to do a pizza review here. It's crazy. That guy had me speechless. I didn't want to make fun of him because his face was just like, bro. You got a napkin? He just.
You offering me a slice or no?
Well, you gotta be on camera if you want.
Now she just wants a piece of the pizza? Dude. What is happening? This is that. Do you remember 2 Thursdays ago? That fucking day when Jaeger was drinking the fucking ancient water. This is the same energy as that stream. I'm still not over that day in this channel, by the way. It was Thanksgiving, wasn't it? Fucking Thanksgiving. The fucking Thanksgiving 2024. The fucking weirdest stream. And it was nothing to do with me for once.
You want to do a slice? Well, then I got to do this pizza review. I'm not trying to embarrass you. I'm not even
The main character of the world.
I was nice enough to give you that idea.
It's not my pizza place. Joe and Pat's. Can I eat the pizza? Joe and Pat's. So
Horrible. Worst.
What? Everyone's involved. Dude, he just about gets into it.
The pizza.
And they come out.
Joe
More
and Pat's.
characters.
So
Horrible. Worst experience I ever had.
Really bad.
Oh my God.
We never got our food. There's nobody in there.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
What the fuck, dude? What the hell was in the water? Where was that? Was that in the crack central place? The Philadelphia of America? The Philadelphia of America? Is that what you said it was? Dude, that is fucking crazy. What the fuck is going on? A schizophrenic woman trying not to be on camera but wants a slice of pizza. An insane, bleeding, homeless Polish man in search of a plastic machine who's clearly from the future and came back and was like, it fucked his head up. And then 2, just the most Italian fucking, the worst slice fucking Sopranos extras wander out. That was insane. How was that so localized to that thing? A Hellmouth from Buffy. All of that happened in one fucking place. A Hellmouth. Fuck, dude. It said the restaurant name and street so you could Google. Well, fuck me, I guess. Sorry. Didn't realize that I should be doing fucking everything. There's 100 of you in here and you always know everything. All you do is tell me how I do everything wrong and I'm stupid and you know absolutely everything. So when I ask a question and say, where is this video? Now all of a sudden I've got to do the fucking work? Fuck you. Get on Google yourself and do as you're told. I am the emperor of mankind. When you are asking about Crack Central, do you mean every American city? A joke for just the Americans in the room, probably. I don't know. He doesn't know. The Americans don't know how to do comedy outside of their own country. That's in Staten Island, New York. I think I've been there. Is that where you get on the ferry to go over to the woman? The big green woman. I've been there. My memory's intact. My memory's intact. Sorry, Twitch shit the bed. States Island. Fucked it up, Keeper. Too late. You can't fix it now. Should I have thrown a couple tally-hos in there for you, you fucking posh slender man? Oh, I'm sorry. Everything I want to say. Dude. Orcish is barely fucking even woken up. Looking like a fucking bloated corpse they just fished out of the fucking river. You know? They just fucking dragged this fucking blue whale up onto the fucking shoreline. And it dares to fucking shit talk. Haha, you're skinny. Okay. You bulbous tumor. We've already been through this without you today, by the way, Orcish. I absolutely hate having to resort to taking the piss out of someone for their weight. I hate it. I don't like it at all. I just want everyone to know this doesn't apply to any of the rest of you. Haha, fat joke's so difficult. Oh, like, this is the thing. When you're skinny, this is... Guys, go back in the VOD. Go back in the VOD. What did I say? Called it. Dude, this is the thing. Orcish wanders in here, all 500 pounds of blubber. And he's like, you look like a scarecrow. You look like Slender Man. You look like a fucking pile of sticks. And I'm like, yeah, you look like a whale immediately, dude. You can't say that. You can't make fun of someone's weight. Fuck you. Okay? You came in here. You're calling me a fucking stick insect or whatever the fuck. And you can't take it back. Go fuck yourself. So just so everyone knows, if you're a little plus size, I think you're beautiful. Okay? And I'm into it. Unless you're Orcish. Because it's literally the only joke he has is, you're skinny. And the only way I can teach him that it's the worst starting point for a roast for anyone is this way. It's the most insane opener is to go to someone, oh, you're skinny. Ah. You're fat. I win. Dude, the counterattack is too easy. Alright? So maybe come up with some new material. You fucking hack. Or lose every single fight. Show your muscles? Dude, my muscles are popping. I look wicked. I know what you're talking about. I look amazing. I've basically done 6 months of chemotherapy. I've shed off all of my body weight. I am down to just nothing but bone and muscle. I'm sleek, dude. I'm the Iron Fist. I've been to Kunlun. You're that kid from Little Giants. I don't even know what that is. Now I've got to Google it. The kid from Little Giants. So accurate. So critically accurate. It's exactly what my body looks like under this. It's great, man. I look fucking amazing. It's come at a massive price. I had to go to hospital. I almost died. But it was worth it because now I look like the kid from Little Giants. Alright, we've still got 20 of these to get through. What one am I on? This one from Tudor? This submission? Orcish just started licking the screen, by the way. The plate of food. Fucking dude. Go to a gym, Orcish.
What is that? Hello? What is that? Elsie, what the fuck is that?
It was just like, oh my god. Just hold on.
Oh my god, that upset me so much. That upset me so badly. That upset me so much. I hate that. I hate that it fell off the plate. This next one's from Toodle.
I won't lie, those 10 minutes I spend scrolling on TikTok before I sleep, those are the best 3 hours of my night.
Oh, that is a fucking dangerous game. I couldn't do that. If I did 3 hours of TikTok directly before sleep, here's what would happen. I'd be scrolling TikTok, ha ha ha, again, ha ha ha, again, watching. And then just as I'm like, oh, I'll just watch one more, the next one I flip over would be like, here's why we know that you have a tumor growing in your brain. You, BradWOTO, have a tumor in your brain. And then my heart rate. Can't do it. Can't be doing TikTok just before bed. That's mad. It's too much RNG. Every flick of my thumb is a pull of the slot machine. You know? You never know what you're going to get on TikTok. It'll be like, meme, ha ha ha, meme, ha ha ha, Marvel Rivals, ha 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 ha, TV show you're watching, ha 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 ha. You are going to die in 3, 2, 1. Gonna throw up. Can't be doing that. It's mad. TikTok is a midday activity. What the fuck? First of all, he makes the sound of a chicken. Second of all, let me read this. He was testing the bedtime. What does that mean? So I went and grabbed a chicken. She is amazing and not harmed.
I have 8 minutes, Mom. I have 8 minutes.
Oh, I see. He was meant to be going to bed, so she threw a chicken at him. I mean, I really would like a chicken or two. The eggs. That is me if I had been born to this generation. Exactly what would have happened to me. Instead, I had one of those sticks and a wheel. You know those like loop? It's just a loop and a stick. And it runs down the street, the little Victorian toy. Checking inside our kangaroo's pouch.
What do we have in here? Huh? Another.
Yeah. Imagine that he was actually fully in there though, and it wasn't a cut. He was just legitimately living in there. Oh. The other one traumatized. The other one purely traumatized. This one's from Toodle.
Who is this guy? He's got like every meme ever produced on the internet. He can knock us out with his memes. And I do, I have tons of memes. I'll just keep memeing them to death until they just surrender because they just can't do it anymore.
How everyone feels, but their friends are like, please stop sending me so many fucking TikToks. You can send me a couple, but my God, if you send me more than 10.
You don't have the memes that I have.
This one's from Chicklet. Oh yeah, I haven't seen this yet. I saw people getting pissed off that it wasn't Tifa, which makes complete sense.
On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame.
He gets to use his sword in Tekken.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
I'm here to leave in the odds. Any objections?
Live Rasfeld.
Show me that. Yeah, he does. He gets to use his sword. That looks pretty cool, to be honest. I know everyone wanted Tifa, which makes so much more sense. Garuda! To me, Torgal! Yeah, okay. I'm still not going to play it. This one's from Shazalenko.
Okay, not to exaggerate, but I feel like I'm already tired tomorrow. Okay.
Yep. I think that's just what happens when you hit 30 in it. This one's from Shaz.
Just so you know, Mom, I am about to do something. It's very, very big, very important. When you hear about it, you're going to be very proud.
Made such a meal of it. I don't understand horse riding at all, though. I've been watching Yellowstone, and they're always like going on about how amazing these people are at riding, and then you see them, and they're just kind of like going like, and the horse is just going. And I guess it's impressive, but I don't know why. You know, it never looks impressive to me. I'm sure it is, and I'm sure the horse is like insanely well trained, and whatever is happening is like incredible. But I don't know what I'm looking at. It's just a horse and someone's on it and it's like moving around a bit. They're like, oh, isn't that so impressive? And I'm like, I don't know. Is it? I have no idea. And I will never learn. Never.
My name is Maximus Decimus Meridius.
My name is Jeff.
Oh my god. I couldn't even figure out what he was at first. It was from Kipling.
Iron Man is just blasting all over me. I'm capturing the point. Dude, the Hulk is just beating my shit. Go, 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 go. Thor's got such a big, nice hammer, dude. All right, we're almost there. Oh my god, Jeff the Shark just swallowed me. Yo.
Bit of a reach, but I'll allow it. This one's from Nixie. So annoying, dude. Imagine you're on a fucking red eye. Your flight's delayed. It's 3 a.m. You've been traveling back all day, and then these fuckers start moving through the fucking airport. For a TikTok. Yeah, I'm on a no-fly list after whatever happens here. I'm on a no-fly list. And then this last one here is from Lux.
My dog, what's good with you? Hey, dab me up, dab me up. Yeah, I see you around wet.
I mean, the dream, you know. The dream. To have a bird dap you up every time you come home or whatever. Hell yeah. Have I saved any? I don't know if I've really... Apparently I have. What do we got? We saw... Did we see the goose barnacles? This is what Liam eats. This is what Liam eats. I would go to Liam's house when we were younger, and he'd be eating this.
Goose barnacles. I've never had these before in my life.
They'd be like, Bradley, would you like some goose barnacles? We're going to be having some goose barnacles. And I'd be like, starved out of my mind. Never eaten. Hadn't eaten the whole week. And I'd go, no, thank you. No, thank you, Mrs. Liam. I've actually just had some dinner. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's squishy, look. Oh, hello there. So this is goose barnacles.
Son of Ashens.
From the tinnedfishmarket.com. I love the nice
The Son
red
of
on the tin.
Ashens.
Very fancy tin. A work.
Oh, I'm not watching the whole thing. I just...
Right. Oh.
This is Orcish, except it's pudding. Each goose barnacle is an entire cake.
Who is it? I've been searching for you. You're the love of my life. Please marry me. About time.
Dude, this is it. How I expect to meet my soulmate while I'm rotting in bed and never leave my room.
I don't know if anyone cares, but I'm on an undefeated streak of putting my key in my door lock really good. Like, watch this. I do this daily. I don't know if anyone cares.
Now, I needed to know, basically, if anyone else found that impressive. Because I attempt to do that. But I never do it. And I find that impressive. I'm sorry, between the two of us, who has chugged custard? Not me. What are you talking about? Why the fuck would I chug custard? I can't even eat custard. I'll Die.
I just need a day between every day.
Checkmate, bitch.
I just need a day between every day to recover from day before.
Yeah.
Just so I can prepare for the day coming.
Yeah.
Guys, I just
A
need
new day in between every day to recover from the day before, please. Thank you. Lux. This, I've seen this so many times. Every single one of my friends sent this to me. I don't know why, but they sent me this. And this is Lux in Estonia. Playing Infinity Nikki.
I am Eddard Stark, Lord of Winterfell. And
You watching?
the King.
The one that said the one friend who makes it really obvious something is about to happen.
I am Eddard Stark.
Tell me, do you think this is annoying or not?
You watching?
When people do this.
I plotted to murder his son and seize the throne for
Wouldn't it
myself.
be crazy if something happened to him?
Joffrey.
Wouldn't it be really annoying if someone did this to you while you were watching Game of Thrones?
Are you watching? For real? Are you watching right now?
Wouldn't it be annoying if someone did this to you every time you play a fucking game on the internet for the first time? You motherfuckers. My eyes hurt. Alright, here we go. This time. Are we playing Stardew Valley or not? Are we playing it or not? We're playing it. We're playing it right now.
When you need a game to fill the void, when you need the views, it's gamer steroids. White girl crack cocaine, it's white girl crack cocaine. Who will you romance? What will you grow? There's a time limit, bitch. I fucking gotta go. Yes, it is time. Catnip to the chicks. Can't stop themselves. They have to click. White girl crack cocaine. It's white girl crack cocaine. Who will you romance? What will you grow? There's a time limit, bitch. I fucking gotta go.
I'm here, I promise. I swear I'm here. What? Anonymous in the night. Release the track. Paying cash to keep Lyri safe. Cost of 2 wheel spins for Xmas special. I will miss the next few Lyri streams. Okay, first of all, you idiot. Donations don't count towards the wheel spin. You fucking idiot. Second of all, I'll allow it. And then, Lele fucked it up. Lele fucked it up. Today. With that birthday donation. She set it over the top. It's not 500 exactly, guys. It has to be 500 exactly, otherwise I'm not releasing the track. We start again. We gotta start again. I'm sorry. Where's my chair? Ah! Well, thanks for the donations, guys. It's time to play, but you fucked it up, so we're going to play Stardew Valley. Oh, Brad, you must be really looking forward to playing Stardew Valley. It's your favorite game, right? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Brad the Scammer Band. Dude, the worst thing about that is Keeper is now having a panic attack because they're like, oh, it's completely real and not a joke. Have you got something to say for yourself, Keeper? Have you got something to say? I think you've got a couple of little words for me, haven't you? A couple of little I'm sorry words. A couple of little I'm very sorry and I didn't mean it words. What is happening? We played as Kujio last time. Dude, I had 70 grand. Day 25 I made it to. Delete file. We're playing as Chick. Where's the hot chick that was playing this last week? Banned. You think I'm going to dress up every fucking week for you people? I don't earn anywhere near enough money. I fucking expect at least every single person in here to be tier 3 subbed. Every single one of you should be gifting 5 gift subs every day. You are nowhere fucking near the amount of effort that you got.
Chicklegs Ki thinks you could look better. Thank you Plumrug for the 5 gift subs, but it does have to be absolutely everyone in here. Nowhere near. I don't earn anywhere near enough from you people to justify such a thing. I've got no memory of this place. No memory at all. Greg, thank you for the money. Plumrug, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Kaio, thank you for the 60-month resub. Samael, thank you for the 72 months. Cloud C, thank you for the 54 months. And Darth Mikhail. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Bear of Flame, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh, I passed out again. Lux, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Liam, resubbing. I'm not putting the dress on. I don't know what you guys think you're doing. You're like, oh, we'll gift him 5 subs and he'll do it. That'll be funny. Wasting all of your money. I'm not doing it. I can't be fucked. I have to go and get it, find all the stuff. I'm not. I'm dressed like this today, and that's it. The best you get is some lipstick and a snap cam filter. It's the best you get. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. It's not gonna work. I cannot be swayed by money. Thank you, Shadow, for the 5 gift subs. I'll take the money. Omega. I'd even put on a dress. Pathetic. Okay, next time you do a stream, me and you are going to do a joint stream, and we're going to take off our shirts on stream. You can light the stream however you want. You can apply whatever snap cam filter. No, not whatever snap cam filter, because you'll do the wolf one or something. And we're both going to take off our shirts on stream. Yeah? How about that? I'll show my disgusting, emaciated, 28 days later, Cillian Murphy zombie body. And you can show the bulbous wreck. The fucking Batman Clayface. Batman Penguin. Cillian Murphy. No, the fucking doesn't know memes, dude. Doesn't know memes. "28 years later." Keeper says, "Test. Of course it happened right before I lost service. Question, is that ban going to fuck me when chatting in Table Story? I don't know, but that doesn't sound like an apology to me, Keeper, does it? It doesn't sound like an apology to me." Add a date. Thank you for the gift sub. You guys are close. You're close to me putting a dress on. Only about 1,504 subs away. And I'll put on a dress. Another 1,000 subs. A special deal for today only. Nice spoiler. What, you don't want to do the you don't want to take our shirts off on stream together, Orkish? You seem to be avoiding the question there. Interesting. Stardew Valley. Missing. I lost my favourite axe. If you find it, please return ASAP. I'm having a tough time without it. There's 250 gold in it for whoever finds the thing. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to actively look for it, but if I find it. Bet. You ain't never going to do it. You won't even put on a dress on stream. You fucking pussy. Right, what is this? Oh, I've destroyed it, whatever it was. Let's go buy some more seeds. Well, oh, I passed out, so let me sell all of this, right? That's what I want to do. I want to sell that, sell that. The wood and stone I think I need to keep. Everything else I think I can sell. Why wait for me? Take your shirt off right now. I mean, dude. Bro. Not in front of the chicks. Look at him. Hello. I'm scared I'm going to kill him with an axe, so I'm not going to try and interact with him. Mr. Confident. I'm not confident. I just like preying on your lack of it. Because I can actually be creative in my attacks and roasts. I don't just have the one same joke that I beat to death over and over again. I didn't count how many I needed. I guess I could just buy a bunch. We'll buy 20. And if I've got any left over, I'll put them in the crate. So we started playing this last week. I love this game. I think it's one of the best games ever made, and I completely understand the hype and why everyone plays it all the time. Really enjoy it. It's really good. And that's why we're playing it again today. Right, so I want to plant all these motherfuckers. Oh, I see. They're different. They've had 1 day of growth. If nothing else, we get the farm going. And then I think... Oh, God, I still need more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Little Giants was solid and you know it. I don't know what that is. Was it an American movie, chat? There's a lot of movies only come out in America, and Americans have no concept that there are other countries in the world. There's guaranteed to be no chicks at Orchestra stream. At the moment, for sure. Playing fucking WoW. I'm playing hardcore WoW, and we're going to be making the most efficient leveling up process ever. Why don't the girls like me? Why are there no girls in this chat room? Afterwards, we're gonna play Factorio. Dude. Play Stardew Valley, Orcish. It's catnip to the chicks. 90s kids movie. Not my question. Yep, about junior football. Okay. So it was an American only movie. What I'm asking is, did it get released in Europe properly? Not was it made in America. Every movie's made in America. Okay. Nice. Farm looking absolutely solid. I do need to eat some food. I'll eat that dandelion. Did nothing. Did a little bit. We could go and look for food in the ground. And this is the gameplay loop, guys. There's so much to do. Oh. Ew, it smells.
Pitsky I1 wants to play Kiss Marry Cancel, Orcish Whack Ratch.
Kiss Whack Marry Ratch. You'd have that fucking you'd have that Kyorki alimony. And kill Orcish. Easy. I don't have to put up with this shit every day. Easy one. Come on. You gotta test me. Why is it locked? I want to explore the sewers.
We are float down here, Georgie.
I think Gunther has the key. Professor Gunther, the man who runs the museum over at coordinates XY 207 YX 205. Why do you think he has it? Actually, it was cancel, not kill. So you were actually incorrect. I would still like to cancel Orcish. I don't know how he hasn't been cancelled already. Cancel is kill. If he got cancelled, he'd kill himself. Exactly. You have to be naked before you kill someone, guys. I swear. What a fucking loser. Brad, I will be lost to the void starting on January the 23rd. Did you already play through Rebirth? I've obviously been MIA for a while. I did play through it, yeah. I didn't play it on stream though because no one wanted to watch it. It's only the best game that came out last year, but why would anyone want to watch that when they can watch, you know, something as really good as this? I loved it. I absolutely loved it. And it came at the most perfect time because I was dying. I was quite literally dying. and I was able to just do all of the side quests, which normally would have pissed me off. But because I was just like, I need shit to do, I was able to just like 100% complete the game. You got rebirthed. I saw a big rusty old key fall out of his pocket one time. A creepy sewer door like this has just got to be a match for a big rusty old key. Yeah, there's something in there. Maybe we should keep it locked in. There's something moving around under there. It's orcish. It's whatever orcish is made of. He is an ooze. He's a D&D ooze. That's what his creature type would be. Just waiting. Orcish is furiously typing something about me being a skeleton, by the way.
Well, you would be classified as an undead because you are a skeleton.
Got him. See how much better at this I am than him. Unsubscribe from the Orcish channel, everyone. This is what we need. Is this what friendship is? It is when you're me and Orcish. No one else can take 100% of the all for one. The Lost Axe. Who's Robin? Which one's Robin? The one who builds stuff? She's gonna give me a fucking bit of cash for it. That's Leah, is it? Yeah.
There's actually a lot of wild food in this area if you know where to look or if you have an agent to do it for you. Hi, I'm Leah. I'm an influencer. I have an agent who represents my interests and the interests of my values and company. Don't talk to me.
There's a way up here, isn't there? My god, the cat needs water. Do not let me forget. Do not. Is that a worm? Carrot seeds? Hell yeah, bruh. A leak? That's what Orcish wishes would happen on my phone. Are you Robin? No. Who's Robin? Who's this? Demetrius. How's the farming business going? It's parsnip season, isn't it? I mean, knows so much. Go behind the counter. Damn. Reach around.
Hey, you found my axe. What a relief. I almost chopped my toe off with the other one I was using. Thank you.
Thought there was a reward. There's no reward for that shit? Where are you going? The fuck are you going? Is it closed? Hey. Where's my fucking reward? Put a fucking pickaxe for her belly.
Where's my fucking reward, Robin? Robin by name, Robin by nature, huh? Stealing, thieving, rat.
Like something from Silent Hill. Pick it up from the journal. Robin's Lost Axe, 250 gold. Well, hell yeah, motherfucker. The exclamation point in the corner, got it. Too late. Already got it, too late. Pet your cat? I'm scared I'm gonna kill the cat. With an axe. I suppose if I have nothing in my hands, it won't do anything. Where is cat? I can't. I don't know how to feed it. I don't know. I'm scared I'll like hit it with the fucking pickaxe. If I have this in my hand, it might not do it. Was that it? I did it? The fear. You gotta finish watering. You actually only watered the other ones. And it's giving me extreme anxiety. I don't know if I can do this, guys. I don't think I can head. What if he doesn't water the rest of his things before he... Relax, guys. Nothing matters. Nothing. None of this. Everything around you, look around you. None of it means anything. Calm down. Can't you do more than one square at a time now? Clearly not. Clearly not. 190 gold from one dandelion. Daffodil. Hold the button down or something, right? So... Nope. Hey guys, if you're gonna backseat game, be right, you know? If you're gonna backseat game, at least be right. The utter and complete shame that you must feel. This is the worst game ever, dude. How the fuck do any of you play this for so long? How many hours have you got in it, Lux? Who has a lot of hours in this game? Let's see what the leaderboard is. Who has the most amount of hours? And what is that amount? It's just unbelievable. I made it to, what was it, 19 hours? And had to turn it off. It was the best week of streaming I'd done in terms of analytics that week. And I still turned it off. A god-awful game. 100 hours. 200 hours. 964.1. What the fuck were you doing? 445 hours, 664 hours, 311, 661, 258. Fuck me. What? How? Doing what? Tomorrow we're holding the Egg Festival in the town square. You should arrive between 9 AM and 2 PM if you'd like to attend. You wouldn't want to miss the annual egg hunt. Mayor Lewis. The Stardew Valley expanded mod adds a lot. I don't believe you. You fucking scum, the lot of you. It's the most boring game. The most boring game. How the fuck you can play this over Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? I will never ever know. It was real fun during COVID. Guess what also existed during COVID? God of War. Guess what also existed during COVID? The original Metal Gear Solid game. Mass Effect. It's nice to play while I watch Twitch and stuff. You can do that with Rebirth. It's all side quests. Nothing this game can't do that Rebirth doesn't do better. Nothing. Minecraft Dungeons. I think I played that with the Fellowship, right? That's an hour and a half of content. Zero excuses. Be better. Ladies and gentlemen, it's friend of Acorn Bandit. Huh? What do you mean he has a name? What is it? I don't care. Started playing Final Fantasy 14. I'll allow it. Final Fantasy 14 is way better than this. Who's this? Bart Simpson. Sam's trying to do a kickflip. I want to speak to Sam. Does that count as me speaking to him? 24 of 28. I've got 4 left to meet. Into the sewer.
We are floating here, Georgie.
They have a podcast together. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Acorn Bandit's co-host. We're going to refer to you as Acorn Bandit's co-host. A trilobite. Yes. I'm not speaking to this fucking dickhead. I accidentally gave him a gift last week. Pissed me off. Everything that has voice acting and core music, I don't want to have anything else besides the game on. I mean, therapy. Therapy. Right now. Spoken to you? Who are you? Caroline. She's the reason for the word, bitch. Just playing. My favourite bit of that song. I don't even know if that's how it goes. I've been in here before. Oh, it's Trilobite Man. Wild RP character. Gunther.
Abysmal. Not a single piece in the entire collection.
The fuck is that?
Wild RP. Watch this. You found something, fella. Let me see it.
Landman.
Remarkable. It's very old. I'd love to study this in greater detail, but it's yours. I got a favor to ask of you, little missy. Would you consider donating any artifacts or minerals that you find? We could make a groundbreaking discovery together. Oh, and who knows, if you keep donating, I might come across some interesting items to send your way. Think about it, will you? If you decide to donate, just bring the objects to the front desk.
Can I give him the trilobite? Or do I want to give him duplicates? Oh, there's loads of people in here. Here we go. Here's all 4 of the last people to meet. Vincent.
Ms. Penny says I have to read this book before I can go play.
Penny! We've met her, haven't we? Fuck. If you dig in the dirt, you can find some interesting things. Come here. Get the fuck over here. That's it's the same 2 kids. There's only 2 kids. What is this? This is terrifying. Ragged but still cute. That scares me.
I'm afraid of no man, but that thing, that scares me.
Anyone looking forward to Dune or Lord of the Rings MMO? Didn't know they were doing them. I feel like a Dune MMO would be shit. Lord of the Rings would be good. The first copy of a thing usually goes to Gunther. So do I want to give him anything right now? Do I give him this? Orcish is rock hard for the Dune MMO. Really? But there's only like how does a Dune MMO work? You get on a spaceship and go to the different planets? But like everyone the only interesting thing in Dune is Arrakis. And Shai Hulud. So what, you know, but that's just one biome. Surely an MMO is supposed to be filled with all these different things. Oh god, the camera again. I don't know what's going on with my computer this week. It's breaking. Which one is Pantheon? I don't know what that means. There's already a Lord of the Rings MMO. Lord of the Rings online. Been around for ages. Yeah, but I don't care about anything that's old. I only care about new stuff. Are they doing a new one? Because that'd be cool. I guess if you make it like Conan, where you just accept that there's one biome. I guess. $5 copper bars and $2,000 for the watering can upgrade. I enjoyed Conan. Not that it was an MMO, but you know, for what it was. We spoke to that old woman, right?
George spends the whole day in front of that darn television set.
Archaeology, giving Gunther a thing. Oh no, I don't know. I was going to say I thought that meeting Bart Simpson counted, but I guess not. Oh, I suppose I could do the cleaning up of that other place where the ghosts come out. I could do that quest, couldn't I? My legs hurt. Ow. They hurt even more now because I just jammed my fucking knee into the bottom of the... Hi, Stella Luna. I'm eating some chocolate because I haven't been able to eat any chocolate for a couple of days and I feel better. I want to like dig this up. My friend. My son. So what was I doing? I was building. How much wood and stone did I need? Again? For the chicken coop, chat? Any interest in the Indiana Jones game? Yeah, I'd like to play that. Apparently it's like insanely accurate. I saw a side-by-side of the scene where he grabs the thing and runs away. If anyone saw that. Like a side-by-side comparison to the movie, and it's like exact. It was 300 wood and 100 stone. Oh, I almost have it.
Soon, the chickens will be mine. Soon, we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. So at last, we will have our revenge.
Revenge. And £4,000. Fuck. Okay, so we've probably got to wait for the next harvest. But I can get a bunch of wood at least. It's Jason.
And it was another great day of saving the bees.
Thank you for the 13-month resub, my friend Jason, my natural born son. Indiana Jones is pretty great. Yeah, how long is it? How long? What's the how long to beat? Not how long did it take you, what's the how long to beat time on that game. I'd definitely play it. I didn't know it was by the Wolfenstein peeps as well, which makes me even more excited to play it. Well, I wouldn't say excited to play it. I mean capable of excitement. Oh shit, she's gonna pass out again, Jesus Christ. We're not doing that. We are not doing that again. 14 hours, that's a good stream time.
Cat's on the bed. He loves me. The cat loves me.
Only £200. Some of them are ready. Dear Chick, have you settled into your new life? Your new life yet? I can't believe you're all grown up now. ... Time sure flies. Now that you are gone, I have all this extra money laying around, so I included a little gift. Love, Dad. Fuck, dude. Imagine having a dad. £500. How much do I need? 3,000? I can do it. We can do it today. If I sell all of this, surely.
At last, we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last, we will reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last, we will have our revenge.
Oh, it's £4,000? Never mind. Having a dad ain't that great, I guess. All you show-offs. Oh, fuck, it's festival day. Am I supposed to go to that? Don't I have to bring something to it or some shit? Shall I save this gold parsnip to be presented at the festival? Now I'm just sad this is the last season of What We Do in the Shadows. I haven't watched it yet, the whole thing. I've watched the first 2 seasons, I think. I like it. I don't know why I've just not picked up the rest at any point. Not this one. Oh, but everyone will be there so I can meet my final 4 people. When does it begin? I guess I could do a quick forage. And then go to the festival. I'm going to have to pick out something lovely to wear. Oh, what shall I wear to the festival? I've been planning my outfit for weeks. Infinity Nikki. It's Roby Ma. There you go. That's Roby. That's how Roby sounds. Pretty good. Pretty good off the top of the dome just to have an attempt at trying to make it sound like a Game of Thrones dragon. Not a bad attempt at Vermithor. Just out of nowhere for you all. Why are none of you ever impressed by anything I do when I am the most impressive specimen in every possible human way? Dog shit or average, at best, the BradWOTO experience. I love how many of you think I'm always telling the truth as well. You think that I'm like, so many of you are just in here watching me taking everything I say like bullet serious. He thinks he's so great at everything. He's always talking about how great he is. And he thinks he is the God Emperor of mankind. It's also the only way to get strawberry seeds. Alright, well, we've got to get some of those. I'm addicted to that game. I kept setting alarms to go to bed and spent 3 hours playing Infinity Nikki. Yeah, it's called being alive, Keeper. I'm proud of you. You're living your best life. I can only imagine what your Infinity Nikki looks like. Here we go. We know we need the Chrono Trigger Festival music. It's perfect. God damn, they're so good at everything. Okay, who we got? Normal man. Strawberry seeds. Alright, let's buy some then. So they're £100 each. They take 8 days to mature. You plant them in spring. Is it currently spring? Is this a waste of money? Have I got time? Shane.
Our hens have been working overtime to prepare for this festival. They deserve the best tonight. Bowls of sweet yellow corn.
Maru. I always look forward to these gatherings. It makes the valley feel like a real community. Penny. The children have been looking forward to this festival for weeks.
I'm not talking to children. Leah.
Oh my god, this fruit punch is unusually good.
I'm not speaking to you either, you fucking scam artist. Who's this? Marnie.
Welcome to the Egg Festival. Compliments of my wonderful brood of hens.
Jody.
Vincent loves this festival. It's a joy to see him so happy.
Emily.
I've been up since dawn colouring eggs. It's always my favourite part of the season.
Demetrius. Egg. What a strange thing to eat. I mean, this guy, you know, an alien. If it isn't revealed that he's an alien at the end of it. Do you think everyone's ready for the egg hunt? No. Harvey. Eggs, an FBI analyst. Eggs definitely have a place in the well-balanced diet. Oh, thanks for letting us know. I'm not speaking to that grumpy old man again, he's a prick. It's Willy. Dirty Willy.
Sometimes I'll hide an egg too well, and no one finds it. You'll never find the body. Well, until summer rolls around, then the hot air starts to bring out the rotten smell of a bloated corpse.
Caroline. Abby's always loved the egg hunt ever since she was a tiny girl. Robin, you fucking piece of shit. You know what? Fuck you, Robin. Who's this? Big boss.
Even with my bad leg, I never miss a town festival. They call me the boss.
It's Harvey again. Fuck you, Harvey. Fuck you, dude. Who's this? Pam. Pat Butcher. I put something nice in the punch. The orcish Lele voice. It's Gus.
I hope everyone's enjoying the food. I've been cooking for days to get everything ready. Fried eggs, boiled eggs, poached eggs, deviled eggs, scrambled eggs, chocolate eggs.
Actually paralyzed jaw man. It's Clint. Is there any more food? Orcish. Linus. No one really talks to me. I just come for the deviled eggs. He's saying 28 people. Where's the rest of them? Who's all these lot? Abigail. Searching for eggs is like going on a treasure hunt. Sam. I mean, a Super Saiyan.
Ah, my doze allergies.
We used to do a rotten egg toss. Mayor Lewis put an end to that pretty quick. Haley's a new one, is she?
Oh my god, this festival is alright, but what I'm really looking forward to is the flower dance.
Dressed like I was last week. Alex.
I try to eat at least 3 dozen eggs every day, like my hero, Gaston.
Wish I could access my journal. Is there anyone else hidden around? Should I buy some strawberry seeds? It's Gerald from Clarkson's Farm, yeah. Inaudible, ineligible, fucking completely chaotic. Is that... I feel like I didn't meet 4 new people yet. Is there anyone else hiding around? We'll get a couple of harvests out of them, but they're better kept for next year if you think you'll still be playing it then. Definitely not. Maybe. I guess that's everyone. Do they even count towards talking to everyone? I hope so. Do you think everyone's ready for the egg hunt? Yes. It's me and a bunch of children. It's so embarrassing. It's time for the highlight of today's festivities, the annual spring egg hunt. Calm down now, kiddos. You're going to need all your energy if you hope to find the most eggs and take home the exclusive prize. Is every... Look how astonishingly similar this was. Look. It's the same thing. We could be playing that instead of this fucking bollocks. Now, is everyone ready? Let the egg hunt begin.
Alright, where are they all? What do they even look like? Is it these baskets? I have collected 1 egg. That one? These guys suck, dude. They walk past like 8. There's another one in there. Hidden behind the grave. Oh! How'd we do? Surely we won that.
Well, look at all these eggs. Now if only I could get you kids to pick up litter this efficiently, we'd have the cleanest town inside of the Gem Sea. And now the winner of this year's egg hunt.
Abigail? That's not my name.
Here's a prize, Abigail. Enjoy.
What did he do? Give her a kiss? That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird, dude. Rigged, dude. This is bullshit. How many do you have to get to win? Oh fuck, I gotta water all these fucking things. Well, that was a fucking waste of my goddamn precious time, wasn't it? These motherfuckers. Could have been watching a brand new episode of Lioness. The most Republican show I've ever seen. I only watch Republican media now. As a Republican. You know me. Pretty sure there's one behind the scarecrow.
Level 2 farming. +1 watering can. Proficiency. +1 hoe proficiency. New crafting recipe, stone fence. New crafting recipe, a mayonnaise machine. Ugh. And a new crafting recipe for a sprinkler.
That's what we need, a sprinkler. I feel like I didn't even get to build that last time though. 800 gold. Why is there a rooster when I don't have a rooster? Hmm? Why? Why is there a rooster when I don't have a rooster? Let's go buy some more. Well, we can't. It's too early. Feed the cat. Feed the cat. Go on a wander. Buy some more seeds. Spend 100 hours excruciatingly slowly watering those seeds. Go to bed. Rinse and repeat. The best game. Apparently. Luckily, I wasn't able to finish what I was drawing. Nothing to forage.
What is this? This madness. How ever will I be able to afford my chicken coop?
Hooked penis, yeah, hooked penis. Go mining? How do I do that? Do you still have Game Pass? I hope not. I do, I've been wasting my money. What's on Game Pass? There's a mine near Linus's tent. A salmon dinner. I just wanted to hear hooked penis. I just wanted to hear the... Not even once.
Fucking hate that bush.
Jesus. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What does that mean? There's a rare thing in there that I can fish out? I don't even remember how to fish. Fuck. Which button do I press to pull the thing? Not that one. Right click? No. Which button is it? Space? Oh, I don't understand this stupid game. The only thing I might slightly draw enjoyment from fishing, and they made it excruciating without a mod. It was left click, but were you too slow? Okay, right. Well, just had to get that jab in there, didn't you? You piece. Pretending like you played this game for the fishing. You weren't playing it so that you could fall in love with Cuthbert. I just broke up with my girlfriend. I found out that she was cheating on me with another man. I'm sorry, I'm not really in the mood for fishing today. But perhaps later we can go and get dinner or something, and you could help me take my mind off of things.
Oh, Cuthbert. I would love to. Of course, I'll come by later. Now, whatever am I going to make Cuthbert? I should make him some dinner. I could bake him a cake. That'll cheer him up.
All of this is going on in their heads. White girls while they're playing this game, you know?
He needs me right now. No one else can save him.
Women. Not even once.
Big boss. A surveillance camera? I was just peering down into this old mine shaft. It's been abandoned for decades. Still, there's probably good ore down there. But a dark place undisturbed for so long, I'm afraid ore isn't the only thing you'll find. Here, take this SOCOM and a magazine. You might need it.
Octo camo achieved. You received Octo camo. You received the Mark 1 gear. What was he called? Is that what he's called? Mark 1 gear.
Name's Big Boss, by the way. I run the Adventurers Guild right outside. I'll keep my eye on you. Prove yourself, and I might think about making you a member of Foxhound.
Out of order. I vaguely remember doing this as well now. Yeah. But it's work though, isn't it? That's the problem. Energy work. What's the H mean? Have a new bar on the right. What is that? Hope. Fuck, I wish that was true. Oh, health, because there are enemies. Right. Stardew depression mod. Having to deal with the monotony of every day. Depression mod. While your character has to go and do all this. Repeat the same day over and over again.
It's the same thing day in, day out. I wake up, I feed the cat, I water my plants, I forage for dandelions and daffodils, and then I go to the mine and break a few rocks apart. Then I go home. It's driving me crazy. I'm losing my mind. I went to the doctor, but all he did was prescribe me this Zoloft. Man, if only the white girls who were watching this could relate. Well, I suppose at least I have Cuthbert. He helps me. Brim, 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 brim. Hello? No. Wait, what? No. When? How? No. Okay. Thank you. I can't believe it. Cuthbert was hit by a bus moving at 110 miles an hour and was exploded into 7 pieces of blood. Only I can fix him and put him back together.
White girls, you know. They love it. Brad, make games. I do, kinda. I couldn't do any of this coding and shit. I know this was made in like RPG Maker. I've made a couple games in RPG Maker before. But it's still, even in RPG Maker, the most basic fucking thing ever. I'm no good. We did go to the mine. Keeper, how do you always miss the most important everything? You are an alien. You should be studied, Keeper. I would like... Can you make sure that your brain is submitted to science after you die? It's incredible. I'm at work. No, that's no excuse, because you do it all the time. Table story. The drink every time Keeper is confused. Table story meme is my favorite meme. You miss... You somehow precision miss every important moment. It makes me believe in like God or something, because there's no way. I guess we can just get rid of these. I'm gonna eat. Keep the leeks. Sell that. What do I do with the chipped... Oh, this is a thing to give to Aunt Gunther. What about the book? Do I just read it? The other things I'll keep. You just read it, okay. Oh my god, entirely on me that.
You've learned a new power. My power grows. I've become stronger, faster, and more powerful. Witness me. Witness my strength.
What do you mean I've gained a new power? Where? I have powers? Where the fuck do I see any of this? Holy shit. There's stuff in the game. Did I even find this tab last time I played it for the whole time? What did that give me then? So I have 3 in foraging, 1 in mining, 2 in farming. I only have 2 in farming and 1 in mining after being in the mine for half a second. Oh, here's the social. Leah single, Penny single. I mean, the way that this was made by a fucking lonely old man. A game made by an absolutely lonely little fucking... Just a lonely boy. A Liam type. Made by the loneliest man alive and is exclusively played by white women. There is a weird Venn diagram crossover. Jesus, English. Do you know it? Do you know any of it? Why can't you speak anymore?
The loneliest man in the world.
I mean, made by the loneliest man. And yet white girls flock to it. Robin has a heart next to her name. She's into me. Why does she dig me? But she's not even single. The slattern. What a fucking whore. Leah is single. Penny is single. Jodie and Caroline not. Emily is single. Linus is a fucking 1,000 years old man. Sam is single. Super Saiyan Sam. Demetrius is an alien. Marnie. Abigail's single. Isn't she a child? Oh, that's the child. Shane is single. Sebastian is single. Look at him though. Bring me the horizon. Lewis. Harvey is single. Maru is single. Willie. Pam. Alex is single. I don't know who that is. Show me his portrait. Gus. Clint. Haley is single. Who's Haley? The bimbo? The one that looked like I looked last week. Evelyn. Vincent. Elliot. I gave him a gift and he doesn't even have a single heart for me, and he's single. What a fucking prick. Oh, these are the last 2. Oh, I've never met him, the shopkeep. Oh, I have to go behind the counter and speak to him, do I? And then the wizard. I remember the wizard now. Okay. Maru looks like her fanny stinks. I mean, what a fucking opening message. Which one is Maru? Oh, it's just pure racism, Lux. Just ban them. Ban them out. Ban them outright. It is a wizard, yeah. Get him out. White Girl Farm. No! Next tab. Okay, this is all the crafting, which I've seen. The cat doesn't even like me? How do I make the cat like me more? Petting? Special items. Oh, I see. So this just gives me +1 defense. But where's that listed? Oh my god. Oh my god. Pet it and water it. What's this? Pokedex? Oh, things I've sold. Right. Okay. Now what? Are we done? I am tempted to get a cat. £470 on foraging. Pretty good day. 578 gold in total. Almost at 4 grand. That's 4 grand. Oh, who's this? Clint. Oh, hi there. Good morning. I noticed that you've been breaking some rocks open and finding ore. That's good. If you want to get the most out of the ores you find, you'll need a furnace. It just so happens I had an extra set of blueprints lying around here. I want you to have them. And what do you want back, Clint, you fucking pig? You think men just give women stuff for free? Get out of my fucking sight, Clint. Anyway, the furnace allows you to smelt metal bars. The bars can be used for crafting, construction, and tool upgrade. If a guy's being this nice to you, by the way. When you've smelted a few copper bars, consider having me upgrade one of your tools. It can make your work a lot easier. Well, okay, I'm heading home. Take it easy. Get the fuck out of here, Clint. Through his fucking kneecap. You fucking pig. You disgusting bitch.
Hello, dear. I know you're getting just started as a gardener, so I wanted to give you a little tip.
Backseat gaming from Grandma.
Most crops only grow in one season. When summer arrives, your spring crops will all die out. So plan ahead.
Granny Evelyn. When is spring then? How do you know? How do you find out in-game how many days you have left? Craft a furnace. Copper ore and stone. I don't think I've got that much copper ore. I'm guessing I get that from the mine though. 1 copper ore. 100 stone. Oh, I can take this. I want to take that pot to the bloke, don't I? Today's going to have to be a farming day. I'll have to conserve the energy. Luckily it doesn't cost any energy to do this. Which means it doesn't cost any energy if I go and forage outside of my farm as well, in theory. The calendar on the wall of the shop. Right. How long do parsnips take to grow? Can I get another batch of parsnips in? I forage this. I can. Salmon berries. Didn't even notice. Oh my god. Salmon. What a weird word, by the way. Salmon. One of the weirdest words. Me and my close personal friend Acorn Bandit were... You know what we do? We sort of just hang out and watch at the news together. We read National Geographic articles because we're really smart people. And as a smart, you know me, I think it's sort of well known that I'm a very smart person and I'm extremely intelligent. And there was an article about orcas wearing salmon hats. And there is a pod of orcas, or there's a bunch of pods of orcas that are swimming around right now with salmon on their heads, and they wear it as hats. Don't believe me? Google it. And no one knows why they're doing it. They put a salmon on their head and then just go about their business with a salmon hat on. And if that ain't a simulation graphical glitch, I don't know what is. Bro. You don't fucking believe me, do you? why these orcas are wearing salmon as hats again. We don't know why they're doing it. The behavior started with a female in K-Pod. Within a few months, the so-called salmon hat craze had spread to both J-Pod and L-Pod, eventually becoming prominent in all three pods that make up the population segment or clan known as the Southern Resident Orcas. This clan of 71 individuals eat salmon, but then, all at once, they all started wearing them. Oh, this is when it faded. They're wearing salmon on their heads, and no one knows why. Dude. Orcas play and learn from other orcas. There was an incident of this, like, back in the 80s. Yeah, that's what it says in that article. The one just did it because the other. I just got back in time for new orca news. Yeah, I was just talking about how you and I mean, you know, it's well documented that both, not only Acorn Bandit, but I too have a very high IQ and read National Geographic articles pretty regularly. You know, it's just one of the only ways I can keep my incredibly brainy brain stimulated, and we were reading that last night. I don't know why I said that like that. It sounded weird, didn't it? Now I feel guilty. But why are they doing it? Offering salmon. My first thought was that, like, maybe it's like a thing where they were trying to sneak up on the salmon by pretending to be a salmon. You know, they're like, look, guys, we put a salmon here. You know, like how a dog doesn't know that it's anything outside of what it sees. It doesn't know how big it is and stuff. My little dog didn't know it was much smaller than my big dog. And he'd be like, come on then, let's fucking have him. And I'd be like, she could kill you if she wanted. Easy. Easy. Just, Luckily she's nice and you're a prick. Because if it was the other way around, you'd be dead. And so I was like, maybe they think that if they put a salmon on their head, they'll be able to sneak in to a school of fish. I guess, do salmon move in a school? Maybe they do in the ocean. But they'd be able to sneak in or sneak up on a fucking, you know, have advantage on their stealth check. To sneak up on a salmon, you know? Like a person putting on a nose with the moustache mask thing. And just be like, it's me, I'm also a salmon, just like you. And the salmon's like, I mean, you are a salmon. I can see that because there is a salmon there. But you seem to have this entire other section to you. You know? And the orca is like, yeah, I'm just like... You know? And then there's another salmon that's like, hey, what happened to Barry? And the orca is like, I don't know. Where'd he go? Anyway, I'm a salmon just like you. Like, that's what I honestly thought. That was my first initial thought when I presented the National Geographic article to Acorn Bandit, because I am the one who reads National Geographic because I'm extremely intelligent. So I said, oh, Acorn Bandit, I don't know if you're quite at my intellectual level, but if you're interested, I have this National Geographic article that you might find interesting. So let me show it to you. She said, sorry, sir, I don't know if I done got the brains to be reading all that there words. And I said, don't worry, I'll read it to you. And I'll teach you how to speak English and communicate with other humanoids as well. And she said, why, done diddly thank you, sir. I done couldn't do nothing without you, done diddly darn it. And I said to her, well, it's okay. Remember, no matter what everyone says, you're not a dummy dum-dum. You're actually extremely intelligent. You just haven't been learned yet. And I, the brainy one, will teach you everything about orcas and such. And she said, well done, diddly do, darn it, diddly do, diddly. Flanders, Ned Flanders. Right, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to sell all this shit first. How do I sell to him? Oh yeah, like this. Fucking excruciatingly long process. We'll sell him the parsnips. I'm keeping the leek. I'll sell him that. I'll sell him that. We'll keep the salmon berries. I don't know what they do actually. What do they do? Plus 25. This is how we got into the salmon berry conversation. Yeah, we'll sell him them. I'll keep the bread. The bread looks nice. Oh wait, how long is we got 13 days. What grows in 13 days? Where's one of you? It's true, you did the thing you are saying. I know, I would never lie. I've never lied a day in my life. Anyway, that was what I thought. My first thought was they're trying to be salmon. They're trying to pretend to be salmon. But they don't know. Scientists don't know. And if scientists don't know, it leaves it up to me to discover. Which is why I wanted to let you know this is my last stream. I will be moving in with a pod of orcas as of tomorrow. Becoming one of them by wearing a dead orca on my head. And spending the next 3 years with them. I can swim good. So, I might be able to do it. Cauliflower if you plant. How long is the cauliflower turnaround? Oh, it says on them. Fuck, dude, that's incredible. Okay, cauliflower it is. So I need, like, how many of these? It's definitely more than 20. So we'll take 30. What happened there? It sold them back? Oh, please tell me it sells them back. You fuck. It sells them back at half price. Oh, that's brutal. Why is it left click? Scroll down. Can I buy them back? Right click should be sell. Oh, I'm not touching a thing again. I'm leaving. I'm not fucking with this guy again. Oh, I need to speak to him, don't I? Hold on. I'll speak to him. Yeah. Give someone a gift. Oh, well, I already accidentally gave that fucking twat a fucking gift, didn't I? Alright, let's go. This is it. It's cauliflower season. Also a disgusting food. If you eat cauliflower, you can literally get the fuck out of my sight. How do I move stuff around on here easily? Cauliflower cheese, though? I'm sorry. Did I fucking stutter? If you eat cauliflower, you should be arrested. Disgusting. Dirty. Don't even speak to me. Well, nowhere near. What do I need then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I fucked it up. God damn it. I need a thing that shows me the square I'm on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I know it would have been easier to just go up in threes at the end there, but just shut the fuck up and let me count how I count. I can barely do it. What about a nice cauliflower coleslaw? See ya. Banned. disgusting. Death. Death to everyone. Oh, fuck me. It's 6:10. Why is it that it feels like it takes absolutely forever to get from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. when the shop is open? But between 9 a.m. and 6 a.m., time goes at quadruple speed. I'm getting pissed off with these motherfuckers. Fine, I will water the cauliflowers that I have. We can still do it, right? Yeah, because it's 13 days. It's going to be down to the wire. It's going to be down to the wire. That much I can tell you guys. This is going to be real clutch. There's a time limit, bitch. There's a time limit, bitch. There she is, just walking in the chat, singing do I did it, I did it, shuffling the fingers and clicking her legs, singing do I did it, did it, she looked good. Look good, she looked fine. Look fine. Dude, waiting on the delay. Imagine it was live, like a live show that you were watching. Waiting on the delay from a Twitch chat. So stupid. Not even funny. Made me laugh so much. Oh, dude, that's hilarious. It's so stupid. I remember that Peter Kay joke where he says about how insane you look. Right? Peter Kay, shuffling feet. What's that song called? Dylan, you can redeem yourself by finding me the Peter Kay clip where he sings that song. Level 4 foraging. +1 axe proficiency. +1 wild berry harvesting. New crafting recipe. Tapper. Oh, I tell you what, I'd tapper. Thank you. New crafting recipe, mushroom log. Oh, I'll tell you what, I got a mushroom log right here. I'd like to apologise. I'd like to apologise to everyone, but sometimes, you know, everyone in my family, that's the Christmas table. New crafting recipe, wild seeds, Sue. 10 shilling 6pence. Thank you for the resub. How are you doing? It's been a while. I hope you're doing all right. Dear neighbour, I hope you are feeling settled in your new home. I am writing to let you know that Pierre's store is now selling fertilizers. Why don't you swing by and see if you can afford a few dozen boxes or so? Pierre. Is this it?
Let's have a sing along. There she was, just a walking down the street singing. Popping her fingers and shuffling her feet singing. She looked good. Oh. How did she look good? She's shuffling her feet and clicking her fingers. She's like that. Does that look good?
I think about it every time I hear the song now. It's all I see is him doing that. How did she look good? Right, let's go see this bloke. We've got to go see a bloke about a book or whatever I've got. What have I got? A pot. 400 to 600 Etruscan boar meme. I introduced Greg to that meme. An ancient meme. believe one that I proliferated. Another one that I proliferated all those years ago on behalf of a person. Okay, is he gone somewhere? I don't watch normal TV anymore, so I don't really know who is around doing what. BradWOTO was very good in his day. I mean, bro, if you are a northerner normie like Dylan, he is a god to you. I hate swearing and that clip gives me anxiety. First of all, what the fuck are you doing here? What clip? The clip of Peter Kay? Is he even swearing that once? Second of all, why does swearing give you anxiety? Oh, sweating. Yeah, some of those old comedians. Lee Evans was the worst for it. Sweating on stage. If you want to see sweating, you should watch Whack Steven play one casual game of balls with his friends at night. I mean, takes it so seriously. It's hilarious. Therapy. Screaming, blood pressure through the roof, punching his monitor, full Kyle through the wall. You guys even playing comp or quick match? I mean, first of all, relax. Second of all, both. Depends on whether I accidentally click competitive and give Liam a heart attack or not. That's him right there. Quite literally him. And there she was, just walking down the street, singing, a Native American chant. I watched the end of Yellowstone last night. Did I? What day is it? I'm losing time. I don't feel as bad today as I felt yesterday, but there was a good portion yesterday where I didn't feel good. And I was like, oh, I'll just play some Marvel Rivals with my friends. Minimum, Maya will be there. Because Maya is
the loneliest man in the world.
Of course, Maya immediately abandons me and gets on a plane. You mother. Liam was working. Whack was prepping to GM. Orkish was streaming. Greg, I think, apparently has a family or something. Sorry, I forgot. I'm so sorry. That's Greg. I mean, fuck, did it again. Dead naming him. Acorn Bandit's co-host. Well, it might take me a moment to get used to. I'm sorry, I'm old. If a dead name drops, I really apologize. I don't mean it. Acorn Bandit's co-host apparently has some sort of family. That's it. No one else is going to play with me, you know. The Ratch was in so much trouble with Kyoki last night. It was hilarious. And what's happening? Oh, he's banging on about some new deal he's got going on. So I sat down and thought I'll just play some Marvel Rivals by myself. Played one game by myself and it doesn't hit the same, so I just turned it off. And I realized I was fucking tired of shit. I sat there and was like, I'll play this, and I couldn't do it. My brain was like kind of on, but my body wasn't, and I just couldn't. Just felt weird and just not well. So I turned that off and was like, I'll do some work. I'll crack open
the old Mistlight files, right? And I'll take a look at some of the old Mistlight files. Now, I haven't edited anything for Mistlight for 4 years, which means that was like 2 computers ago and 3 hard drives back. So, dude, I went into my old files for Mistlight. A shit show. You ever go into just shit show old folders? Was looking through it all and went, nope, have not got the brain power for this either. Shut the computer down. Shut the computer down. Went and sat on my sofa and watched the final episode of Yellowstone. Now, let me tell you something about Yellowstone. Yellowstone is the most boring show that has ever been made. Yellowstone is my favorite show ever. The worst show. But my God, Kevin Costner leaving that show fucked them so badly. Just don't do anything else. That second half of season 5 was horrific to witness. But I'm glad I got through it. Such a weird show. Pure Republican show. A Republican show. If you're like watching that show like, I agree with everything being said, you're a Republican. I like Yellowstone. You won't by the end of season 5. Cannot tell the people apart, but the horses are cute. Yeah. But no, horses aren't cute. Horses are evil. The best thing about Yellowstone was Kevin Costner. But my God, he leaves during season 5 and fucking absolutely fucking ruined the whole thing. Ruined the whole thing. Oh! What the fuck is this?
A new specimen. Come and get it, folks. Coupons for 50% off your purchase at Joja Mart. 50%? Well, any takers?
But I can't match those prices. I'd be selling at a loss.
It must be so difficult for you to lose your loyal customers like that. But can you blame them? Joja Corporation is clearly the superior choice. Soon the whole town will realize that.
Morrissey's was more drill. I should have done my classic villain voice for him.
Soon the world will be under the control of Joja Mart.
I have only watched a few episodes, but I like the characters, especially the Hellbitch sister. She's probably the second best character in it, yeah. Yellowstone does a lot better at not failing the Bechdel test, but the longer it goes on, it starts to wobble, almost exclusively because of Beth. It does... She sort of loses that a little bit. But the other ones are good as well. There's prequel series to Yellowstone, which I think are legit as fuck. That one that is like, I think it's, what one is it? 1883? 1886? I never know the number. There's a proper like fucking wild RP one, and the casting is insane for it. Like, I looked at the casting and pissed myself laughing because it's just got like a country singer. What is it? 1883? Yeah, 1883. And the cast is hilarious. I mean, it has Sam Elliott in it, who is just the best ever. But Tim McGraw and Faith Hill are the main characters. The main, like, the patriarch and matriarch of the family. And this is the prequel. These are Kevin Costner's, like, ancestors. She's good.
And she is like this show is a lot better at not failing the Bechdel test. And obviously Sam Elliott is the best in everything he's ever in. But she's really good in it. And it's weird because they sort of bring it up at the end of Yellowstone. There's episodes of Yellowstone that have flashbacks to this show, which was kind of cool. And then there's another show which is called 1923, which is the next generation after that of the Dutton family. Jacob Dutton, played by Harrison Ford, and Cara Dutton, played by Helen Mirren. How are you in this? And she's in it because she does VOs for it. But this is good because it has Bronn from Game of Thrones playing a sheep farmer. And then also just a random storyline in Africa. Bruh. It has the Yellowstone spin-offs. Yellowstone universe, you know? The YSU is incredible. It got me through last year. They're all boring dramas. But then I went straight from Yellowstone to another Taylor Sheridan, Lioness, which, dude, season 2 is so weird. The most just, I mean, you know when you're watching, like, I like all those movies that are like American Sniper and, you know, just whatever. They're always like propaganda for join the military. Just quiet Republican military propaganda, you know? And I was like, okay, here we go. Finally, a Taylor Sheridan project which has a person of color, female lead. It cannot fail the Bechdel test. And to be honest, the first season kind of doesn't. The first season's pretty legit. It has Nicole Kidman in it. Morgan Freeman's in it for like one episode in the first season, but he's in it more in the second season. And they're just like a Spec Ops team. And other than that, other than like the show's kind of weird. The first season is about they insert like a woman into a special ops thing and then they just fucking kill everyone around it. And it's pretty decent. Like it's much better written than the second season. And then the second season is just Sicario, the movie. The second season is just a fucking one of those movies that is just American Sniper, where it's just like,
we're army and we're gonna fucking shoot some people, and let me tell you something, there ain't no goddamn girls in this goddamn...
And they're just shooting everything. And you know when you're just watching something and you can feel the undercurrent of like masculine, overly masculine, Republican, military propaganda. Those movies that just like they foam up all those men into like men and war. That kind of bleeds into it. Sicario 1 is one of the best movies ever, yeah. I absolutely fuck it. That movie's dope as shit. I really enjoyed that. The second Sicario movie's horrible. Why is the child listed as John Dutton Sr.? Because the child is John Dutton Sr. Because it's a prequel. I can't watch Harrison Ford for some reason. I feel like he's so aware that he's Harrison Ford the whole time. Yeah, he is kind of like that. He is in 1923, like not... It's weird because he's clearly like the lead in the show, but he's really only the lead because he's Harrison Ford, and clearly there are other characters in it that are more important than him. He's kind of old and he's not... He didn't feel like that important in the first season of that show. I enjoyed it a lot. I really enjoyed 1883. I think one of the good things about 1883, the Western one, I think for one thing, I was playing Wild RP, so I was kind of in a Western mood, which helps, right? But even if I wasn't, I'm not sure. I
I went into it with such a low expectation. I was like, there's a fucking prequel to Yellowstone that is that is set like in that whole frontier west thing that Americans love to talk about. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll watch it. And I looked up, it's like Tim McGraw and Faith Hill are the main character. Can they even act? What? So I went into this thing with like the lowest expectations possible. And I started watching it, and there's a couple of people who are in, and I learned that this is just a Taylor Sheridan thing. I think he just casts his friends. He's like James Gunn. And I used to be like one of those people that hated that and then became that on Table Story, and now I get it. But there's a couple of people who are in Yellowstone who are in 1883 as well, and I was like, oh, are they doing that horrible thing that they do in shows where they, for some reason, like an ancient descendant is played by the same person, and they look exactly the same. They did it in that vampire show, The Vampire Diaries, where she plays her own fucking mother and stuff in the flashbacks and shit. I hate that. They should look similar. They shouldn't be the same actor. But they weren't. They just cast the same people in some of the same roles. Like there's characters in Landman who are in Lioness as well, and it weirds me out because I'm watching them at the same time. But then so I sat down to watch 1883 with when you go into a show with really low expectations, and then it not only turns out to be good, I'd say it's better than good. 1883 is actually really good compared to some of the other Taylor Sheridan projects. I don't think anything he's ever done is like the most amazing writing. It's not like left me fucking completely broken. Like, it's not like Leftovers or Halt and Catch Fire or something where you have these like visceral characters going through these incredible story arcs and character development, and you're watching it like, how the fuck did they fit so much metaphor into this and write this in a year? This is crazy. None of it is like that. It's never written like that. So when I say like this is a great show, each one is in its own lane, right? There's like exceptional, and then everything that's exceptional is in its own lane, and then there's something below that, and then there's probably all of these shows. They're easy dramas to watch. I find them to be, there's something about these kinds of shows that I find to be, they're just slightly above like bubblegum drama. They are better produced and better written, but they're not like, I need to be like fully locked in to watch this. You can casually watch them, but it still requires you to watch it, I guess. It's in that Sons of Anarchy world, yeah. It's kind of in the Sons of Anarchy tier, that kind of tier. Anyway, 1883, I went into it with such low expectations that it made it better. Basically, is my point here that I'm taking forever to get to. I can talk about these Taylor Sheridan shows all day because I've watched all of them recently. I could tier list this. I think I could go deep as well, but I won't.
He's never said that before.
Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. It's winter, it's cold. So I went into 1883 with like really low expectations because I kind of thought it was going to be so shit. And actually, I really enjoyed it. I think it's one of the better shows that he's ever made. But it took me a couple episodes to really get into it. I had to really warm to the characters. It took me a moment to give a fuck about any of them. Sometimes you'll watch a show and you're just like, okay, I like that guy, I like that, I get that character, I understand that character. With 1883, it took me a couple episodes. I think I had to sort of see them as characters as well, because a lot of them I just saw as like actors. And I don't watch a huge amount of westerns. I like westerns when I watch them, but I don't often. There's one that I want to watch that's got Anson Mount in it, because I fucking love Anson Mount. I'll basically watch him in anything. But I haven't watched that one yet. It's called like Hell on Wheels or something. But yeah, 1883 was really good. 1883 ended up being very, very good. I really enjoyed it. And I don't think they're doing sequels for that one. I think it's just its own little enclosed story. And as a story from start to finish,
Yeah, man, I was in on that show. That one's a good one for sure. 1923 is worth. If you're like, oh, I kind of want to watch more of this show, then just watch that other one as well, the Harrison Ford one, because it's, you know, it's the next generation. Yellowstone's totally different though, because it's like modern and weird, and it's so boring. It's absolutely dog shit, but I enjoy it. Sometimes I can enjoy it. I never used to be able to watch these kinds of dramas and enjoy them. Every now and then Yellowstone absolutely fucking bangs, like it will pop for a couple of episodes. And I do find that there is some there are flashes of very nice writing and flashes of moments where you're sat there with like a little I got a little choked up a couple times during bits of Yellowstone. But for the most part I was just watching it literally for the toxic masculinity of Kevin Costner. And the early seasons do a nice job of not really pandering to, you know, audiences. There's a lot of pandering in Hollywood to one side or the other, and you know, I don't care, but sometimes it is a bit egregious from one side or the other. I think the Taylor Sheridan projects are all starting to now become very MAGA pandery, and it's kind of hard to watch. I'd rather it pander to the left than the right for me, but I can handle a nice midway fucking fence-sitting show, which I found Yellowstone to be for the first few seasons, and then kind of started to lose its way. It's pretty hard to make a show, I think. It's set in that kind of rural, Texan, masculine, ranching setting and have it not be... Is it doing it again? And have it not be kind of toxic masculine in a way. But I think they did well in the beginning of it to have it quite nice, but... What is going on? I think it might be because I'm in this screen. Is it? Was it doing that the whole time and you only told me at the end? Thanks, guys. Could be this thing. Jeff Goldblum is like that. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, he is. There are some actors that you just hire to be that actor, though. Keanu Reeves, Jeff Goldblum, Harrison Ford. I think that you hire them to play Jeff Goldblum. Right, Jeff Goldblum plays characters who are Jeff Goldblum in costumes, yeah. I recently watched a video essay about those Netflix Christmas movies that all have various amounts of that girl from High School Musical in it, and apparently they're all set in the same universe, because everything has to be cinematic. I know, people love doing that. I love the one that's like Snowpiercer is set in the Willy Wonka universe, and if you watch that video, by the end of it, you will be convinced that it's true. And I love it so much. I would do anything for it to be true. You know, on his deathbed, the writer is like, it was. That would be the sickest fucking reveal. That's my shit, dude. I love that kind of shit. In that world, there are just casually like 12 women who look identical and no one seems to think that it's weird. Well, people have doppelgangers, right? You ever look at those, like, those pictures? There was a person that, I think it was pretty recent, did an art exhibition where he just went around the world looking for doppelgangers and found loads of them. Doppelganger exhibition. Me, Myself, and I by Francois Brunel. The Doppelganger Project. My computer is crashing so badly. What is happening to it? How can I... Here we go. Francois Brunel. The Doppelganger Project. Where he just goes around finding doppelgangers of people, and you can tell, like, you would, if you didn't know, you'd say they were siblings, but they're complete strangers. And he just goes around, man, different countries. There's loads of them as well. Like there's a few here, but he's got absolutely tons of them. It's really interesting. I mean, dicks and cum, am I right, guys?
I mean, poo in my bum bum. I mean, what a... Sorry, sometimes I accidentally show my real personality on stream and I forget that you absolutely fucking detest it. What am I in here to buy? More cauliflowers. How many more? 20? Probably need less. I'll buy 20 and we'll just save some for next year. But yeah, 1883, good. 1923, slightly less good, but still good. That one's got a good love story in it if you're a fucking little loser who likes love stories. 1883 is the love story one. If you just want to see two white people, love story, fucking, you know, you watch shit the way that Lux plays games. You need food. Water. Yeah, that one's got a pretty good, like, I enjoyed the story of the two, like, lovers in that one, who I think are John Dutton from Yellowstone's parents. Fuck, I need 2 more. Can I make it there? I heard poo poo in my bum bum and came running. Mythomatic.
Whack Steven.
No, Mythomatic. The artist formerly known as Cord, who was the artist formerly known as Mythomatic. Yeah, Lioness Season 2. I don't know what's going on, man. They just made it so hyper masculine. Oh, I need to go and sell. What's this? What the fuck is this? Broken glasses? They're just trash. Do I sell that? Yeah, I feel like Taylor Sheridan's getting a bit too big for his boots. He's also in all of them for some reason. Is this where I sell them? I don't even know what this is. He's in all of his shows now. You? Where's the Geo dude? Oh, he's over the river, is he? I think he's over here. Oh no, is he doing a Peter Jackson? I don't know what he's up to. He's just in everything. I don't know how he has the time. Geo dude. I didn't know we were playing Pokemon. Guys. Come on. That wasn't the joke I was making at all. Don't be silly. We're playing Stardew Valley, not Pokemon. Don't be silly and stupid. Stop being silly and stupid right now. Kind of feels like a Mike Flanagan progression too. Hill House was great. Kind of decline. Well, I think Mike Flanagan's problem is that he's more of an M. Night Shyamalan, in my opinion. Because he started so strong that his only option was to go down from there. Oh my god, I need 1 more. I'm never going to make it there. Forget it. Don't care. Don't care. Yeah, he made something that was so unique and interesting that there was really no hope for it. It's a problem with people who spend a long time writing something and then they sell that finally to a network or a program or whatever. And then the people are like, okay, that did really well. Here's some budget for a new show.
And for the first time, you have 6 months to write something now, as opposed to the 10 years it took you to write your first project. And so you suddenly have to write something that's as good as something that took you 10 years to write in 6 months. Because you've got 6 months to write it, and then you've got to start the casting process, then you've got to get all the stuff, and you've got to get all the things and bits and bobs and locations and all that shit. It's what happened with True Detective as well. I haven't seen the most recent season of True Detective, which I've heard is a return to form, but also they took a bit longer off, right? Didn't he write it over COVID? But the guy that wrote that show, Nick something maybe, he wrote True Detective season 1. It took him years, forever. He spent forever on that show. And then he had a week to write the next season, and the next season was season 2. And I think that is more Mike Flanagan's problem. I think Taylor Sheridan is a sociopath in the video game. And I think he just is, I just think the only type of people who can work as hard as that are the most terrifying people that I have ever met in this industry. They are sociopathic narcissists who, they can work that much because they are not hindered by any mental health issues. They're not hindered by empathy. They're not hindered by moral duty. They are exclusively working and working and working to improve their highest score. And their high score is a sardine frenzy has begun at the beach. What does that mean? Their high score is their bank balance. Their high score is how many projects they've got working on in Hollywood, how much clout they've got. You know, that you see it with a lot of these creators and stuff, the Pauls and stuff. They're all just like, they're driven exclusively by money, and they have a high score. They don't view the world the same way that a lot of us do, in that we are doing all these like random things for, oh, my mum needed this done, or, you know, I probably shouldn't say that to that person, or, yeah, that person probably should be fired for what they did, but they've worked here for 20 years and they're alright. They're not hindered by all that kind of stuff. They don't care. They view the world as it's their own, like, everyone is their own person, and that's it. You are not beholden. You don't have to be nice to people. You don't have to be good to them. You don't have to reward people for stuff. They, if they are good enough, will earn their rewards, and you will earn your rewards. Everyone starts out on the same footing. They don't believe in any of the, you know, like, if you were abused as a child, it doesn't mean anything to them. If you started out with money in the bank because your family are rich and own all this land, then you started out on the same footing as like a homeless child that was born into poverty in Brazil, you know, compared to a child of 2 producers, high-level executive producers in Hollywood, fucking California. They have no concept of it. I've worked for so many people like this. This is everyone at the high level of every industry in the world. That's how they get there. They're just completely wired differently. They're reptilian, they're evil, and they don't know it, and they will never believe it. And that is just how they fucking maneuver through the world. And I think the only way you can work as much as someone like he does, or as much as a lot of these like CEOs of these companies, big pharma, the fucking Elon Musks of the world and stuff, the only way you can do that is by focusing exclusively on yourself. It really annoys me when I see, like, I saw a thing the other day that was like someone being like, focus on yourself and you'll make it anywhere, and they spun it into this like positive thing, and I was like, no, that's not what they're saying. They're saying put yourself in front of everyone. It's a very different saying, you know. Focus on yourself and you'll achieve anything you want. Makes it sound like a really nice positive spin, but what the actual reality of it is put yourself before everyone else. Put yourself, your own bank balance, your own your literally anything about you that you can do, put it before anyone else, and if you have to, fucking tread on people, climb the corpses, just use people to get to the top, to further and progress yourself, and then once you get to the top, just fucking bullshit everyone. And that's the actual truth of it. And it really frustrates me as someone who has been in this industry for a long time, has been fucking chewed up and spat out by so many of these types of people. And it's so frustrating because you see all of these people working like this, and you see these, successful people who are successful, and they've got lots of money, and they've got lots of projects, and they've got lots of fame, and they've got all this stuff. But the only way they can get there is by having that mentality. And it's just, whenever I meet someone who is at the absolute fucking top of their game, you slowly realize and recognize, especially if you see them behind the scenes. You know, I've been to so many like events, and I've hung out with people, and I've been just sat in a pub with them, and you know, people off screen will be different to how they are when they're being filmed and stuff, and you start to pick up on little things. I'm very observant of that as well, and you recognize that their mentality is very different, and it's not necessarily just a mentality that's like, you know, I want to be successful and I want to achieve, because you know, a lot of people have that mentality. It's just that a lot of people are hindered by other things. They might have, you know, a physical disability, they might have a mental disability, they might have mental health issues, they might, you know, not have the means to support themselves, they might have a sick relative or family member or a dependent or something like that. They might have something that was thrust on them externally. And all of these CEOs and stuff they very rarely come from those kinds of backgrounds. And when they present that they did, you do a little dig in, you scratch one level of the surface, and you find out they actually really did not come from the background that they suggested they come from. What you think was like lower class beginnings, you find out they're actually like middle class beginnings, and they just think that it was like really rough and difficult. And it's really common. But they are also just completely like lost in their own version of events in their heads, because they've convinced themselves of this, because they've never really suffered, and they've never really experienced any sort of strife in their life. So they don't know. It's very hard to convince someone who has not experienced the thing that you're talking about how the thing is. If you have anxiety, trying to convince someone who has never had it what it feels like is borderline impossible, right? And I'm sure that you have something in your life that you can relate that to, that would allow you to understand what I'm saying here. It's very difficult to get those things across, I think, to people. And you end up just sort of like having to give up, basically. And it goes for you as a person as well. Like, I'm not saying that I'm any different on that level. You know, if someone is explaining to you, it's like someone explaining to me what it feels like to be, you know, a woman, or what it might feel like, you know, if someone was explaining to me how it feels to be brought up in Mexico as a Mexican person. I'm just never going to know what that feels like, because I wasn't brought up that way. I wasn't born a woman. I've never lived as a woman. I've never experienced what it feels like to fucking menstruate, you know. I can empathize with it. I can apply as much understanding to it as possible, but I will never truly know what it is like to feel like that. But then you take that to the next level, basically. There are people that can empathize with that, sure. But these people, these CEOs and stuff, I don't think they can fully understand what you're saying to them when you're like, no, I was born fucking poor, dude. Like, it was crazy. My life was insane. You know, they just don't get it. They will never get it, because they think they understand, and that's the most that you'll ever get out of them. So I actually believe a lot of these successful people and CEOs and rich types and stuff, when they're saying, oh, I was born poor and I really struggled growing up, they actually believe that that's true, because they don't have any concept that there is a fucking layer below that. You know, they just don't know. They genuinely don't know. So they really struggle to understand that. And we struggle to understand them, you know, and it's just, I think you are in one of those two lanes, really. You can live long enough in that world to see yourself become the villain. What the fuck is this? 200 gold and a leprechaun hat? Can I put it on? No. Dope. Was there a rainbow there yesterday? So it's really frustrating because you do find yourself in one of those two lanes, and the quicker, you know, there are many jobs and in industries and things where it doesn't really matter. You'll just be working for a corporation, and you'll blindly be working for a corporation. Like, I mean, I'm on Twitch right now, right? I work for myself and I'm self-employed, but you know, ultimately I still have to use all of these companies. I Amazon Prime shit in like every day. It's not like I'm not we're all beholden to these companies. You might work for McDonald's just to get by. You know, you're working for this fucking evil corporation, and at the top of it there's a person in there who is one of the most evil people you will ever meet. But you just work for them and you go and buy a McDonald's because you're fucking hungry. McDonald's, that meme of the fucking creature. Remind me of the McDonald's meme in a minute. You know, it is what it is, these people. But you will find yourself kind of like, at least in my experience, especially in this industry, because you're face to face with them a lot, you just have to, I can only categorize them in one or two of those lanes, basically. You're either one of those kind of reptilian shark type people, or you're one of whatever I am, the other side of it, the little pussies who are all fucking broken and will never be able to truly be able to succeed in that way, because I couldn't possibly, even if you handed me a multi-billion-dollar company, I would have to run it ethically. It would and then I'd run the company into the ground. I would literally run the company into the ground, because that's not how you run a company. You wouldn't be able to succeed in the market, and you would just die and you'd lose all that money. It is what it is. It's the way the world works. We're all stuck in it. We're all born into this fucking bullshit set of rules. I hate it. I've always hated it. You know me. I want full-blown anarchy. Otherwise, you know, we just have to live here. And these people are the people that run the world. And it's because they can work fucking 24/7. They can do 3 hours of sleep and get up the next day and just fucking get on with their day and just do a bunch of stuff all day. They're not hindered by anything. I'm like hindered immediately. I wake up and I'm like, I have to get over an instant panic attack. I have to let my cortisol levels fucking settle back down, and then I have to sit and worry about a bunch of shit all day. I can build myself up to do a couple of hours of a stream, pray to God that I earn enough money to get me through this fucking month in terms of rent. And that's it. I'm stun locked for the rest of the evening. Sure hope I fall asleep, get 2 hours of sleep, wake up, cortisol, you know, rinse, repeat. These people don't live like that. So when you see someone like fucking Taylor Sheridan, who's like banging out 4 fucking TV shows a year, 2 movies, he's writing, he's acting in them, he's in all this shit, there's no fucking way in hell he isn't a full-blown narcissistic sociopath in the video game. Allegedly. Whatever. I don't know, but I'm putting fucking money on red. She's gonna pass out again. Is this a great game? Yes, it is a great game. It's one of the best games I've ever played. I absolutely love it. And there isn't a single thing about it that I would ever say was terrible. I can't believe anyone plays it and enjoys it. Fuck. Okay, we'll sell all of that. What do I do with the leprechaun hat, Lux? The previous owner must have had a big head for a leprechaun. Shilling, you probably already left, but goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. What were you saying, actually? I want to see what they said, because they have a brain. The kind of people that say, why should my taxes pay for the healthcare? Yeah. They just can't comprehend it whatsoever. This is shit I think about all the time, and it makes me a nihilist. Yeah. I mean, I remember being very comfortable in my nihilism, and then I don't know, I grew out of nihilism, and it's the worst thing that ever happened to me. Killed me. I grew out of nihilism and just fucking grew. I just found myself waking up in existentialism one day and was like, oh shit, how do I get back there? And you can't. Lower class for rich people means they only have one house with a swimming pool, not multiple. Yeah, and they think it's the same thing. They just have no concept of it. There is no ethical consumption of the capitalism. Yeah, not really. It's very hard to do. I mean, the whole like CEO thing. I remember there was a meme when that CEO got shot a couple of weeks ago, and it had like it was just people being shot around this guy sitting there, and it came up and said like the guy that the CEO of Arizona Tea, and then the other CEO who's like a really nice guy, the one that he's taken no profit. He takes the same amount of money as the rest of his workers do, and they're all driving like fucking Teslas and shit. They all earn the same amount of money. They all get a good, insane amount of wage in this company. And it was just like, those are the only two CEOs in the world who are not going to be dragged out into the fucking streets over the next couple months during the revolution. Made me laugh a lot. I lost it too. Oh, I was fine with my nihilistic, don't care, I'll be dead soon way of living, but then my sister messed it up and now I have a niece, so it's just resurrected my anger. Yeah, I don't even have that. I still have the cosmic nihilism pretty well ingrained into me. But I think it's a little bit of a bury your head in the sand approach to living, and it's kind of hard to keep doing as you get older. Just sort of like, I mean, I spoke about this at great length before, and I don't want to go over it again because that's, you know, it's long. But the cosmic nihilistic approach, which I still fully agree with. You know, none of this means anything at all. You know, we apply whatever meaning we apply to stuff, and that's it. There's no way any of this is anything other than like pure chance. But I guess I've become a bit more interested in that meaning, I suppose, which is funny because I have currently got less than I've ever had in my life. I've got absolutely nothing that provides my life with really any purpose. There's a couple of projects and things that I like. I have friends who I care about and stuff, but like I don't have like kids or a fucking wife. I don't even have a dog anymore. I don't even have a hamster. Mr. Bibimbap is dead. You know? I don't even have my hamster that my mum showed up with one day. Do you guys remember when I got Mr. Bibimbap? My mum showed up one day at my house with a whole hamster cage and just handed it to me. And I went, what the fuck? At this point, I had 2 dogs, 4 rats, and then she showed up with a hamster and was like, here you go. And I was like, okay, well, what the fuck is this? And she was like, I was at this old woman's house today. My mum does, she's one of those nurses that goes around and checks on babies, right? Whatever that is. Newborn babies, she goes to their house and checks on the mum and baby. Whatever that job is called. She does that. So she went to a house. She was like, I went to this woman's house and she had this hamster and she was like, I bought this for my grandkids. I don't know why. I don't know how this worked out. It's not a midwife because she doesn't deliver babies and stuff. It's just like a care worker in the UK. But like she was like, I went to this house and there was this old woman who said, I bought this for my grandkids, but they don't come around as much. So I don't want to, I can't look after it and I don't really want it anymore. This hamster. And I was like, that's the saddest story I've ever heard on so many levels. Like crippled me inside. But my mum was like, it's all good. I'll take it. So she just picked it up and then brought it to me and just handed me a fucking hamster. And I was like, wait, you didn't text? You didn't go, hang on, let me ask my son if he, you know? This new age version of my mum is a whole different type of weird. What is that noise when you hear that? What is that? Is it the cat licking itself? Yeah. And so that's how I got that hamster. And then I called it Mr. Bibimbap. She was a girl, but we called her Mr. Bibimbap.
Mr. Bibimbap. But yeah, I went off on a fucking tangent. I'm on a tangent of a tangent because we were talking about Yellowstone. Dude, when did we start the Yellowstone conversation? How are any of you still in here? I don't have nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing really that provides legitimate, like, existential purpose that makes me feel like my life is worth living. It sounds so depressing. It's unbelievable. But just straight up facts, you know. I've got none of those things, but it's funny because I'm getting older and recognizing that I think those things are kind of important. And I was so traumatized and broken for most of my life that I found it very difficult to allow myself to emotionally connect with things on that level. So as a kid, I buried myself in a lot of nihilism because I was just so depressed and so broken. I was like ready to die, dude. I thought I'd be dead by 27. I was like, I'm in the 27 club, baby. Let's go. Couldn't believe it when I turned 28. Was just like, what the fuck? And just didn't really pay much attention to connecting with my emotions and how I actually felt and who I was, and then did a bunch of therapy, figured out a lot of stuff about myself, became much more comfortable with who I was, became more comfortable with being alive, even though I still sort of I wouldn't care if I like died right now. If I just went and died and my ghost was standing next to my body, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, I'm dead. I don't think I would give a shit. I literally couldn't give a fuck if I just dropped dead right now. It doesn't bother me at all. But I also am not really actively wanting to die, you know? It's not very hard to die, so I'm not like suicidal. I used to be, very much so. Slightly TMI. But I don't really have that at all anymore. And even though I do struggle a lot with like a lot of mental health stuff, and there are days when I'm like, fuck it, I'm out. I'm clocking out, dude. See ya. I just want to punch out, but it's not really like that. I just sort of don't. I don't know, I don't care. But I've also, I think some of the funny thing is in fixing, maybe not fixing is probably not the right word, but in healing some of the stuff that made me suicidal and like depressed and shit when I was younger, the way to heal a lot of that for me was connecting with my emotions, right? And I've spoken about this a lot on the channel before, but I don't, I'll you know, nutshell it. The way that I sort of got through, I know I want to play the game, but I'm thinking too much at the same time here because we've gotten deep. It's therapy hour. The way to do it, I'm sure a lot of you are way ahead of me, and I've said this like 5 times. The way that I beat a lot of that like depressive thoughts, and the way that I was able to get over a lot of my younger selves traumas and stuff was obviously therapy and obviously doing like random shit. I did EMDR therapy and shit. It was wild, but really I think a lot of it was connecting with my emotions. Sounds like I'm about to cry, but it's just a sore throat. Connecting with my emotions. So once I learned how to have a bit of a better relationship with my emotions, and really allowing myself to just feel the things that I'm feeling instead of quickly denying them or quickly rejecting them or quickly hiding myself or shrouding myself in nihilism or something like that. You know, the reason I'm so sarcastic and shitty all the time is because as a kid, that was my defense mechanism. So my entire personality is a bunch of defense mechanisms that I created when I was a teenager. And it's really hard. Like, none of that has gone away, even though I've changed a great deal. I'm still like really sarcastic and annoying, but I don't really feel it anymore. You know, it used to be like, fuck the system, anarchy. And now I'm just like, this is just what I'm left with. These are the remnants of what my personality is and was. But the thing that I find so interesting is that in healing all of my like depression, you know, I say healing, I'm not like cured or anything, but I really learned how to accept how I felt about things. If something I wanted to cry at something, I would just let myself cry. I never did that. I didn't cry for years. I cried I think maybe twice in maybe 10 or 15 years or something like that. It was a really long period of time
I remember the last time I cried, and I made a promise to myself that I would never cry again. You know, the most teenager fucking emo thing. You know, it was after a really traumatic event that had happened to me. And I was like, fuck you, man. I'm not crying anymore. Because I just I was just like, I'm constantly crying all the time because my dad was an abusive piece of shit. And I was like, oh, dude, when I was done with him and I cut him out, and I was like, I'm fucking done with crying, dude. All I've done is cry all the fucking time because you're awful. I'm not doing this anymore, you know. And I was a teenager and I was like, fuck you. But I did. I stopped crying. But it became a deeper issue because I started to cut off all of my emotions. I started to lose that relationship you're supposed to have. And a lot of men will struggle with this as well. I think you get stuck in a kind of toxic masculinity spiral because you're surrounded by other men who are stuck in a toxic masculinity spiral, and you can't really fucking show an emotion because God forbid that you'd show an emotion in front of another man. You know, what if they call you gay? And it's like, you know, you get really caught in this thing. But I completely just fucking ejected one day from all of that. You know, the circles that I was in, everything, all this kind of that entire mentality. And so then I learned how to have a relationship with my emotions, and it took years. I remember I rejected it like so hard as well. I had a therapist that was dragging me through this, like kicking and screaming, and I was just like, fuck, dude, I'm rejecting this so hard. And she eventually like kind of did get me through a lot of this stuff, and I figured out how to have a relationship with my emotions, particularly things like sadness and allowing myself to process griefs, allowing myself to feel elated or excited about stuff. I still struggle with all of this, but you know, allowing myself to, when an emotion, you have to feel it. I remember just learning that feelings, they're called feelings because you feel them. You take a moment and feel, how does this feel? Where does this feel in your body? And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? When my therapist was like, what does that feel like to you? When you think about this thing, that thing that makes you sad, that thing that makes you happy, whatever, how does that feel in your body? And I had this like eureka moment where I was like, oh my God, feelings are called feelings because you can feel them in your body. I had no relationship with any emotions other than like anger and some frustration, but I just didn't commit myself to anything. And I started to commit myself to stuff, and I started to believe in things, and I started to develop friendships that were valuable, and I started to curate friendships that were valuable, and I started to allow myself to feel sad, and I'd allow myself to feel happy, and I would acknowledge it as well. Acknowledging these things are important because you have to go, okay, I feel sad right now, but and I feel even feeling happy right now is important to acknowledge. And just logging that in my brain. And so I've developed this relationship with my feelings, and it allowed me to process pretty much everything that happened to me. My childhood is like fully processed at this point. I don't really get triggered out by any of my childhood traumas that came in. I have new traumas. I have this weird existential trauma that came up a couple of years ago that I'm really struggling with because I had no defense against it. I had learned how to defend myself against these old traumas, but not really this new one and stuff. So I had all these new things coming up, and I was like, what are all these new things? But now I've defeated this one monster by learning this new skill set, but that new skill set opened a brand new fucking door. That was the weird thing, is that now that I have a relationship with my emotions, and again, I don't feel like I've conquered this or anything, but I have them. Now that I have that relationship, it meant that all this other stuff was able to get in. And I was like, fuck. And so I just started getting fucking overwhelmed by this thing. I was a child again. I was a child who had never learned this skill set. I'd never walked. I'd lived my entire life in a world where I'd been sat down the entire time. And then someone was like, you can walk around, right? And I was like, what's that? And they were like, just try this. And I had to learn how to walk, in my 30s, like for the first thing that people do at 2 years old. And it was weird, and it's been weird. And that's kind of where I'm at the moment. Like, I'm on that process. But in doing all of that stuff, that was where I lost nihilism, which is this very long-winded point that I'm making. But I lost in there a lot of that nihilism because nihilism was part of my defense mechanism. And while I still do fundamentally believe it, because I had learned how to appreciate everything. I'd learned how to appreciate stuff. I'd learned how to appreciate myself. I'd learned how to appreciate really dumb things. Like the first time I completed a D&D campaign was a big deal for me. Relationships that I've had, and I suddenly had these respects for people that I'd never had before. I didn't even know what respect was. No one had ever taught me how to be respectful and shit like that. I can now respect people. I now appreciate my friends. I appreciate some relationships. I sit with feelings that I have, moments. Even I could be watching something that's really shit on TV, and just cry at it and appreciate that it affected me, even if it's like a fucking dumb show. I cried at the Ink Master finale, and now probably it wasn't because of the Ink Master finale. It was probably because there was some other shit in my brain at that point. But something came up in me, man. There was this weird moment that was really sad. Well, it wasn't sad, but it was just like this moment where this family tells this dad that they were really proud of him, and I was like, fuck. It just fucking gutted me. It was really weird. And it was this like cool dude. He was like a cool dude the whole time. He just cries, and I was like, this isn't as sad as I think it is, but I'm crying. But I appreciate those moments, and having relationships and friends with people who are not like the people that I grew up with and stuff. It's weird. So you grow to learn and appreciate stuff, and in growing and learning to appreciate stuff, you lose nihilism. Is essentially the very long-winded point I'm making. I lost that nihilism because now I appreciate things. And I appreciate, and I can look at stuff with love, and I can love things. I can look at someone. I can look at a project. I can look at, an animal. I don't know, and truly love it, and feel what that truly means, all the way through my body, and then I look at my life, or I look at like a situation or something. And I'm like, oh man, I've wasted so much of my life just trying to get to this point, which I should have been at when I was younger. And then you go, well, the problem is I now really appreciate all of these aspects of life. And I really appreciate, I don't think there's a thing behind there. I really appreciate all of these aspects of my life and these elements to it, my friends or, family, little things like that. But then that's when the existentialism creeps in, because you can't defend against love. You can't defend against feelings once you've let them in. Once you open that door, it kind of doesn't close again. I guess it probably could close again, but I mean, who wants to regress? And it's like, okay, well now I appreciate things about life that I didn't appreciate when I was younger because I just kind of didn't care, or I wanted to die. And so what the fuck do I do now? Because now I'm filled with all of this existential dread because I understand that everything means something, finally. But it's too late. And that's where I'm at. That's exactly my mental state all of the time, basically, at this point. And it's annoying because that is the story of how my existentialism destroyed my nihilism, and it was so much more comfortable. I sit and think about it a lot, how I was so comfortable in that rage-filled nihilistic space. My life was just Rage Against the Machine. And it was incredibly uncomfortable in so many very raw ways. But this is like, there's a whole new level of bullshit living like this. It's really weird. I don't know how to explain it. I'm sure a lot of you understand what I'm saying, because yeah, I think it is a bit like just living in your 30s. I used to cry a lot as a kid, and it is difficult for me to now. Yeah, I mean, I cried so much as a kid, and then I didn't cry from like 15 through till like my 30s, like early 30s. And I would be at events, You ever go to something like a funeral for someone that you absolutely adore and you feel nothing? You're just... And you learn later on that you're just dissociated, you know. But you completely disconnect. And you should be feeling it. That's how you process stuff. You're supposed to feel it out. And, you know, it's so difficult to do because it's like, oh, I have to do the thing that hurts the most. And then that is how it gets better. No. I'm not going to do that. What do you mean I have to paper cut my fingers? I'm not paper cutting my fingers. And they're like, well, if you don't paper cut your fingers, you'll develop a tumor in your soul. What? If you don't paper cut your fingers today, you'll develop a tumor in your soul that will come back in 10 years and obliterate your life. And you're like, I don't want to paper cut my fingers today. That sucks. No. Tumor starts to fester in you, grow. I cry when my girlfriend is in the shower because I feel like she shouldn't see. I don't know what that sentence means. And I'm moving on. Hi, Demon Lords. I still put out the emotion wheel my first therapist gave me when I get big feelings because I'm still practicing recognizing what the fuck I'm feeling. Yeah, that wheel is fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. When you're like, wait, what's this one? That's new. The thing is, you feel all of your natural instinct to just like be like, fuck that, get rid of that right away. Learning how to acknowledge, validate, process my emotions has been life changing. I mean, it is the way to do it, but it's so brutally difficult. I was just scared for a really long time, scared of loss, of actually feeling anything. Yeah, it's horrifically terrifying. But also, you learn to develop that. I mean, it was a learned thing for me. You know, I had this fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex living in the house with me. So I just had to live around this insane creature. This tyrannical despot man. You know? And then he left. And then we had to deal with the fallout of that, which was just this insane civil war in my family. My mum went absolutely crazy. And I was like, well, fuck this. I'm going to do drugs. Wait, what does this do? I feel better? Okay, I won't learn how to deal with any of this because I can just take these things. If I take all of these things, I can just bypass it. I'm not learning how to deal with that. 31 years old. Stone cold sober. Give me the emotion wheel again. What one's this? The fucking... It was the worst thing ever. Can still have objective nihilistic view, but once I started having fun with life, value... Yeah, that's the thing. You value things now. And you recognize that it is... I mean, nihilism is exactly is what I believe. But you just recognize that you can... Nihilism is applying your own sets of values or having anyone apply whatever set of value they want to something. So you can just do that. The difference is people who are nihilistic to survive and people who are nihilistic and actually applying those values and are cherishing, you know, some of the moments or the emotions or feelings or whatever that comes out of that. If you actually appreciate them, life is fucking beautiful. It's unbelievable. If you just sit and watch a fucking sunset, it's incredible. And they happen every day. But I'm playing Marvel Rivals and trying not to fucking jump in a fucking river with a stone tied to the bottom of my feet. You know, like, it's a balance. There's a balance to it. I've been in a Dark Souls game and there's a trauma boss in every location I go to. But I've also been leveling with each battle. Yeah, I was like that for a good long bit. And then the last few years kind of fucked me up a bit. I had a few years where it was just like trauma after trauma after trauma after trauma after trauma. And there was no offset. And I think what doesn't kill you makes you stronger is not applicable for me anymore. It's actually made me very frail. And I'm really trying to fucking... I just need a year where nothing bad happens to me. Which I'm putting all of my fucking effort into it being next year. Because I just don't think I've got another year in me of a fucking this bullshit. where these things keep happening to me, one thing after another, that is like full-blown trauma that I have to process without there being some sort of offset. There should be offsets to these things, you know? Most people my age are like, oh man, it was really sad when, you know, my dad died, but I had this kid, you know, and I love him. Oh, look, you know, and I've not been doing any of the offset stuff, which is killing me. Literally killing me, I think. I literally never got one, and the other day my girlfriend showed me those wheels exist. Okay, first of all, showing off he has a girlfriend. You fucking show off. Second of all, yeah, the emotion wheel. It's the only way. The only way. You just have to sit. You feel like you're very much you feel like you're much more in contact with your emotions than me, though, Myth. I don't know. Maybe not, but because I've done a lot of work. But you appreciate things very well, I think. I don't know if you're doing it manually or what, but I think you do. You sit with thoughts and feelings. I've seen you do it. You appreciate a beautiful moment. Something will happen that will be like just a really, you know, you'll sit with it. My instinct is still to reject it. My immediate instinct is to reject any of it. And then I have to manually be like, override, feel it out. It's hard to do. My childhood drug is playing PS1 games and getting drowned with it just to escape family problems. Oh yeah, dude, for sure. That's why Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game. It's nothing to do with the game. You know? I love saying Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game to someone who had like a normal childhood, because they're like, yeah, it was pretty good, although I really didn't like the there was actually an exploit in that game that you could use a glitch, which I found it was not a perfect game, and also I found the combat to be a little lacking at points, and I'm like, whoa. Final Fantasy VII is not my favorite game for anything to do with the gameplay, the mechanics, the writing. I love all of that stuff. It's nothing to do with that. Final Fantasy VII saved my life. Final Fantasy VII came in and was just this weird guardian angel that came down and was like, escape into me. Escape into my wings. Escape into my wings for multiple hours a day, where you no longer exist as yourself. You no longer have a physical form. You're a little spiky-haired blonde kid with a giant fucking sword, and you're swinging it at a fucking dragon and casting Fire 1. That's why I love that game. It ain't got shit to do with the gameplay. All the gameplay love and all the art and characters and shit all came later. I was like, what the fuck? I don't have to play FIFA and Gran Turismo. I'm allowed to play these other games that are interesting. Protect, yeah. Cast Protect. So yeah, I had the same thing. I had the little Harry Potter under the stairs bedroom that I would hide in. For sure. I mean, for me, it was like SNES. I think SNES was... I have a brother cousin, and he and I, when I lived at my grandma's house, would play a Master System. But he got the Master System when he went and lived with my aunt, and I went and lived with our mother. There's a whole... some of you know the story, some of you might not. Inbreeding, chaos, full-blown hillbilly family. I don't know. I am nothing like anyone in my family, by the way. Maybe my sister is a little like me. My mum's pretty normal, to be honest. She's not at all, but compared to the rest. But yeah, webbed feet, fucking inbreeding. Me and my brother cousin played a Master System, but we only had, the thing is, I never got like Final Fantasy VI, you know, or anything like that. We played Nigel Mansell Racing, Alex the Kid, you know, and then I got a SNES and it was Street Fighter 2 Turbo. There wasn't really anything that had an element of escapism to it or a story. The thing with Final Fantasy VII for me is that it was so all-encompassing because it was a book. There was so much dialogue to read. It became a book, and I was a big reader. I read a lot of books for the same reason. Dude, I saw this TikTok where it's ruined my perspective on who I am
as a book reader, because it said something like, you weren't into books when you were younger, you were into escapism, and now there are just lots of other things that are better at escapism, like your TV and your computer and your phone, that you didn't have. And I was like, you fucker, you bastard of a TikTok, what do you mean I can't read? You know? And I was like, is that what it is? Is it that I'm distracted much easier by, you know, a TikTok or a TV show, or I've got so many more things at my disposal? Or, you know, do I just not want to read? Like, what is it? You know? But it was just pure escapism, and that's why I don't read as much. But I also had a job where I commuted to work on a train for 40 minutes each way every day. So I did so much reading in my early 20s, very late teens, when I had that job. And I spent a lot of time on trains. I was a little metro kid in London. So I was on trains all the time by myself, and reading is the best thing ever on a train. What else are you going to do? It's the same as being on a plane. I read a lot on planes, but now I don't do any travel like that. So I just, why the fuck would I sit and read a book by myself? Although I have kind of rekindled that. I rekindled it better in the old house. I turned a room into a reading room. And I sort of don't have that in here, which has kind of fucked that up a little bit. But yeah, man, I was like, oh, you fucker, you little bastard. Is that what it is? Was it just escapism when I was a kid as well? And it probably was. But that was Final Fantasy VII. It was a book and a movie and a game. You know, it had these cutscenes. It had the flair and the sound design and the flashy colors of a movie. It had text to read like a book, so you're constantly like reading stuff, and when you're reading a book, you impart part of yourself onto the characters and stuff, right? You sort of either imagine how their voices sound, or you project maybe some of yourself onto each of the characters in a way that a TV show and a movie has to provide for you. A book will do it, you do it the other way around a little bit, which is why sometimes when you really relate with a character in a book, it feels very visceral, or at least it does for me sometimes. But then you have like the sound design, this fucking, you know, so this thing was a book and a movie and a game. So I'm clicking buttons and just fully grounded and playing this thing while I'm in control of stuff. And you know, you're a kid as well, so you're just like cracked out on a video game. So I had this like triple whammy, and I became fucking lost. I didn't know what to do with myself. I also couldn't share it with anyone. None of my friends were into these kinds of games. If I had gone to school and been like, hey, I played Final Fantasy VII last night, I think I would literally have been shanked like I was in prison. I think I would have fucking taken a shiv to the belly 6 times and been left outside of math class. It would have been fucking brutal. No way you get away with that in my fucking town. You know, I could tell a couple of my friends. Luckily, when I was in my like mid-teens, I had a couple of friends at school, Liam and Andrew, 2 good friends who like we shared everything. So I had a couple of friends, but they weren't really into the same things either. Like me and Liam are still very good friends, and he doesn't play D&D. He doesn't play Final Fantasy games. So you know, it's like we were good friends, but on that one thing we didn't share a friendship. But also Final Fantasy VII was my escapism from trauma and child abuse, so we didn't share that either. And that's the thing with Final Fantasy VII, right? And when you get into these kind of games, and when we were younger, we suddenly discovered these things. That's why I love that game. Really the only reason I love that game. The other parts of the game I just appreciate. I think they are brilliant games, each one for different reasons, but the love that I have for them comes from the fact that it feels like someone that came in and saved my life. If there was a human being who came into my life at that point and provided me with the same level of comfort and security that game did, then that person would be someone that I would do anything for, and I would love them with all of my heart. You know, it's the same thing. That game came in and fucking saved my ass. Cast Protect, you know. I spent half my life from 2019 to 2022 in rehab. Snap! Playing Marvel Snap right now, are we? We playing a game of Snap, Horace, you bitch?
I wasn't in rehab from 2019 to 2022, but I have done the process. Trying to stop killing myself slowly, yeah, that's fun, isn't it? Don't you love having to do that and everyone fucking hates you? The worst thing about having to fucking get clean from, like, it doesn't matter what it is, whatever addiction you have. But the worst thing, I guess the worst thing about drugs is that everyone fucking hates you because you are a little rat waster who's wasted their entire life. So everyone just thinks you're borderline, you're like homeless. Everyone hates your fucking guts, and you're trying to fix everything, and you're running on pure like instinct. And everyone's just like, get a job, grow up, what the fuck? And you're like, you're like 22, and you're suffering withdrawals, and everyone just fucking, it sucks. The worst. So this stream kind of saved my headspace. Really? This is the stream where all I do is talk about rehab? I know that's weird and parasocial, but it's hard to find. No, I mean, I would have fucking killed for something like this when I was younger. I had to do, I mean, I did it. I did rehab. I didn't go to a rehab, but I did my rehabilitation and recovery in PS2 era of time. So maybe PS2, early PS3 era was when I did it. So like we had phones and stuff, but the internet weren't like this. The internet weren't, you know, this would have been sick. If I could have figured out a way to work from home and watch streams and just fucking die for a year, that would have been great. But I didn't. You had to go out and do stuff and still be a human being and keep up appearances. It was fucking horrible. Worst year of my life. No matter what, whenever I have a bad year, all I think about is that year. And even though I've had just absolutely horrendous years of my life, I don't think anything will ever come close to that one for me. The recovery year, the true recovery year, was just so horrible. I've never felt so alone. I don't know how the fuck I made it through that year. This year hasn't been good either, but fuck, compared to that one. I usually get to bed with a solid 50 to 60 BPM heart rate. Dude, I would do anything for less than 90. Is he still talking shit about me? Yeah. Yeah, I am. I'm just waiting for you to start your stream so I can watch it because of my obsession. We started talking about Yellowstone and ended up here. Dude. We were talking about Yellowstone. We started this conversation with me saying I finished Yellowstone last night, which is the most boring show I've ever watched, but I loved it. And the last part of this last season was absolutely awful. And we've ended up here. Where we have gone down the deepest fucking hole of therapy. We ended up in therapy. What the fuck? This is my first time watching your stream. I've been watching since the Yellowstone talk. Bro, don't expect this every day. You're going to tune in tomorrow and be so disappointed. You're going to be so disappointed. I love the therapy hours. The thing is, I can't do them that often because otherwise it just becomes my whole stream. And as much as I fucking feel for everyone, I really do. I feel for anyone who's going through any of this shit. You could be going through something that I've never suffered, or you can be going through something that I have suffered. But I feel it fully is the problem. Exactly this conversation is that sometimes people will come in and be like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And I feel it fully, and I just don't have the strength to deal with like 100 people coming in here every day, like expecting therapy hour. I've seen like other streamers do this as well, but like sometimes if I just do, I've noticed that if I do weeks where I talk a lot about where I'm at, we do therapy hour every day, it becomes a place where everyone just comes in and starts dumping what's happening to them today and the stress they're going through and how sad they are, and they start talking just immediately, and they're like, oh Brad, I've got this going on, and I fucking freak out. And it's not that I don't want to hear it and I want to just be like, fuck you guys, I fucking said my piece or anything like that. It's just that like I can't handle that much exposure to like the world is ending, like the Chicken Little feeling, and I just start freaking out. And the chat room becomes this kind of like emotional dumping ground for like everyone. And once you become that streamer, you can never come back from it as well. I've seen so many streamers fall into this pit and they just become a therapy streamer, but they're still just trying to play Stardew and stuff. So I actually don't do, you may know, this is actually weirdly a conscious effort. I actually make a conscious effort quite a lot to not delve too deep in this kind of conversation frequently. I will happily talk about anything on this stream. If you've been here for a couple of years, you know that I'll go I'll talk about anything. I'll talk about myself very openly. I think I'm extremely open on this channel now with a lot of stuff. This was part of my fucking process, was just stopping that bullshit part of me that was trying to control how everyone thought of me and what did everyone think about, and just like going, no, fuck it, I don't care how people think about me. If you love me for me, great. If you don't, I don't fucking care. I can't deal with placating everyone and trying to, people please everyone anymore. And I've become a monster. But I will try now to space out, if we ever do these therapy hours, and talk about this stuff as much as I can, because otherwise it really does like fuck me up. Like I just end up doing streams where not only do I open up and become very vulnerable for a while, and then I end a stream and I feel like it's like an oyster, and you open up this fucking thing. And for me, when I like become vulnerable, it's like this starts happening. It takes ages for me to recalibrate back to closed oyster man, which is where I need to be to just get on with my day. As much as I would love to be like vulnerable and open all the time, it's a really bad idea. Because I can't do stuff. I can't cook dinner for myself, and I just become a fucking wreck. And I'm just like watching Ink Master finale, like it's so sad. Like, who fucking are you? What the fuck is wrong with having a manic episode? So I can't actually do therapy hours constantly because one, I'm open. I open up about myself, or I really feel what people are saying in the chat room, and I feel it, and it kind of just opens me the fuck up. And now I'm kind of wide open for just walking back in. I'll end the stream, and I'm in this fucking apartment by myself in silence, and I'm just like, oh god, and all the thoughts are still swirling and feelings are swirling around in me. And I have to cook dinner. It's fucking hard to do. And so that's one side of it. And the other is that I don't really want to be an agony aunt for people. I know a lot of people relate to what I'm saying, and when we have these conversations, it's nice to see a human side, because a lot of the time I'm just in here calling you all stupid and screaming about penis size or something, But I can't have a channel where everyone's in here and we're talking about this stuff every day, because I will go crazy. And I can't, the energy it takes to manage a chat room full of people who are just like trauma dumping on you all the time is like so much. So I don't really do therapy hour that often. I do it when it comes up naturally like this. Or if it matters, like sometimes someone will come in, and I've done this a couple of times where someone comes in and they're like, I'm freaking out, man. First time chatter. I'm freaking out. I quit taking drugs a month ago and I'm about to kill my whole family. And I'm like, all right, hold on. I don't know if this guy's memeing or not, but I know exactly where he's at. I was this kid. And I'm like, let's lock in just in case. Just in case he's actually me from the past, come to the future and wants actual advice. And sometimes I'm just going through shit. I also I'm very happy to talk about things going on in my life. I had a fucking breakup that I had to go through on the internet.
And you were all just in here every day like, hey, what happened with that? What was going on with that? Tell us some about it. And I was like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. But like, there's an element to talking about it that makes you feel better, right? And there was also a good sort of after a while, I'm happy to talk about stuff if I understand it, at least within myself. Because if you try and talk about something that you're if I was like struggling with something right now, which I'm weirdly not, I'm struggling with physical health, which is fucking my mental up really badly. But in terms of life, my life is pretty stable for the most part. And it takes me a while to really understand. Like if I was going through something right now and I tried to talk about it on the stream, I will misspeak about it. And I hate doing that because there's people in here who are listening who might take something that I say that I have not fully formulated. You know, my thoughts and feelings are all colors and shapes, and I need to make them into words before I can really talk about them intelligently or in such a way that I wouldn't want to misinform someone about something. And so quite a lot of the time I have to get like all the way through something before I can talk about it comfortably on the stream. And I will happily talk about quite a lot of the things in my life that have happened to me. You guys know way too much about me. Anyone that's been in here for a long time and has watched a lot of my streams knows so much about me that at times it does freak me out. Like, you guys know a lot about my life. I've told you a lot of stuff. I've been very open with my childhood, my struggles with drugs and my recovery. And, you know, you saw a lot of like my relationship. You saw my fucking dog die, you know, all that kind of shit. And I'm very open and honest, I think. A lot of streamers will pretend to be open and honest, and they're actually full of shit. And I watch them do it. Greg lying about his family. No, none of my friends. There's a reason that my friends are my friends. But like, I don't like to talk about stuff if I'm in the middle of stuff, because I will fuck it up. And then in 2 weeks, when I'm a bit more like through it, or like 6 months when I'm like fully over it or whatever, I look back on those streams and think, oh, I just didn't know what I was talking about because I was still in it. And that's quite hard to do sometimes, because sometimes I think there's kids in here, man. There's like little 20-year-olds that come in and they're like, I don't know what to do, man. And I'm like, I know what you need to do. I know exactly what you need to do. You're not going to listen to me because you're me. And I was like, fuck the system, Rage Against the Machine, you know, wake up. And one day you're going to be me, and you will have made all of my mistakes and you will have fucked everything up. And you'll be looking back at your life going, well, it was, you know, it was a wild ride, but, you know, would I change it? I don't know. Would I? I don't know. I know exactly what you would need to do. But I don't like to misspeak because I just do feel... I'm not saying that I'm in here like fucking changing lives or anything, but I just imagine that like, if I was younger, one of my issues when I was younger that I think about a lot is that I just didn't have anyone guide me with anything. No one knew what I was going through. No one taught me there was any other way than this way that was presented to me. And if anyone had come in, if I had just one person in my life that had come in and spoken to me honestly and could understand what I was going through. I mean, this was partially my fault because I was hiding as well. It wasn't like I was openly offering up that I was suffering, you know. But if anyone had ever come in and said anything to me and I had any guidance of any kind, I had no emotional guidance, I had no one telling me what to do, I had no one who could explain how I was feeling, or no one who could put me on any sort of path that would have been nourishing or spiritually nourishing or stabilizing, anything. I just had nothing or no one. And if I had the internet and I went into some random stream and there was some fucking dickhead in lipstick playing Stardew Valley talking about something that I was currently going through,
and he's going, oh yeah, like 10 years ago, if I'd known this and if I'd known that, I might have listened. Because I literally was just one of my major problems, I think, when I was younger is that I just had no direction to go into, and I didn't have anything. Like, there were no resources available to me in my town where I'm from, and in the years that I was born in and grew up in. We didn't have resources. Like TikTok even now would change my entire life, because you go on TikTok and there's just people openly talking about anxiety or LGBTQ fucking stuff, you know, any of that stuff. I just fucking had nothing, man. I just was completely freeballing it and just fucked the whole thing up. And yeah, I do wonder about that. So I really hate talking about this stuff sometimes, just in case. Usually we get onto these subjects because someone is in here asking me about it as well. Today it was entirely just a weird tangent from Yellowstone. Brad the mentor. I think I'd be an okay mentor now, but I also have too much crippling anxiety to really feel like I would be doing a good job about it, you know? I've always been interested. I have recently been interested in taking a role like that. I wouldn't mind being some sort of fucking care type. I think I could work at a rehab. I wouldn't be able to be a doctor or anything, I'm too stupid, but, you know, just a person that's there who, if there's just some teenager that is going through any number of things, I honestly think I'd be okay at just sitting there and being like, look, you're not going to believe me because I'm just an old man sat next to you, but I know what you're going through. And I would just sit and listen to them. I think I'd be okay with it. And if they were like, what do you think I should do? I think I could actually offer some pretty decent advice. First-hand shit. I wouldn't hate that kind of role. I've considered it over the last few years as well. I was like, maybe I should fucking do something like that with my life and actually seek that purpose, you know? Maybe it would actually provide me with a little bit more fucking nourishment rather than just sitting here fucking playing Marvel Rivals and bitching about my life. It's just hard though, because I'm just so fucked up as well, you know? Like, especially this year, it's just been so annoying to get anything productive done. I've barely made rent every month. That's been the wildest part of my 30s, is seeing myself in these 20-year-olds and knowing exactly what it's crazy, isn't it? But do you remember as well, like, when, because I remember being that age, and I'm saying here, like, oh, I wish someone had shown me what to do. I mean, I guess I mean someone who I trusted, but sometimes you'd just be speaking to an older person, and they'd be like, oh, you don't want to do that, and you don't want to do that. Oh, you should enjoy your life while you can, because it gets rough when you're older. And you'd always do that thing where you'd be like, oh, fuck you, man. You don't know what my life's like. You don't know nothing about me. But they were just looking at you like they knew everything. They knew everything you were thinking, everything you were doing. Yeah, some of them. There's a lot of people in this world that are dumb as shit, though, I think, who really just can't empathize very well. That's why I can't shut up about my experiences and issues, because I didn't have that growing up either. Yeah, I mean, I don't want it to, because it sounds very sort of like Jesus complexy, doesn't it? You feel like a savior. Remember that person was like, you have a savior complex, man? And I was like, I don't think I do. I think I'm just talking about my life, and some people associate with it, but you can't help but, I at least maybe it's paranoia. I'm just like, I'm more worried that like someone would listen to what I'm saying and be like, I don't know, take it seriously. Not that I'm not taking it seriously, but just, I would rather be cautious about what I say, and there be not like, I don't know, it not make someone worse, you know? Because it's like me on ChatGPT. I'm on ChatGPT like, which fish is the fish which is killing me? I done ate some fish last night, and it was mackerels. And I think that I woke up today and my heart rate is 1 BPM higher than yesterday. Is what fish is killing me? You know, and ChatGPT is like, here's 17 reasons why that fish is killing you. I don't want to be the paranoia extension device. I manipulated my way into my 30s, but everyone was so mad at me because I was lazy. But really, I was just so distracted and stupid, effort didn't matter. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people just feel like that, though. I remember watching this thing that was... I don't know what it was. I think it was a long time ago. I think it was like Joe Rogan. It might have been Joe Rogan and Bill Burr. Means this was probably a long time ago. I haven't watched a Joe Rogan thing in ages, apart from if I see like a clip or whatever. But one of them says to the other one, like, do you remember like becoming old? And you're like, no. And you think about it. You don't remember. I remember being 15 and looking at an adult and being like, man, one day I'm going to poke evolve into an adult. And I'll just like grow up one day and be an adult now. And my whole perspective on life will be different. And everything will be like, I'm going to get my taxes done. And I must head over to the school to ensure that the board have the blah, blah, blah. But that doesn't happen. I'm still 18 in my head. Until I correct myself. And I'm like, oh my fucking God, it's been 20 years. I'm old as shit. You don't ever, things just keep going. Just the next day just comes round. You don't just suddenly like grow up and you're like, oh, I know how to do my taxes. Oh, I know how to do all this stuff. You do gather that information. As you get older, you gather all of that information. But the most astonishing thing for me was that the day that I realized that I had like looked at my parents in my mind's eye when I was a kid and was like, they were 22. What? And I think like, even when I think to them like, when I think of them in my teenage years, I'm like, my mum was 30. My mum had me at like 20. That's insane. She was 34 when I was 14, I think. Something like that, right? And I'm like, okay, so she just didn't know shit. And how do I know that? Because I'm 34. And I don't know shit at all. She didn't know shit. But I thought she knew fucking everything. I thought she was the arbiter of knowledge. You know? The fucking watcher. BradWOTO or whatever his fucking name is. And you recognize that like adults, no one knows what they're doing. No one really knows what they're doing. Everyone's kind of winging it. And everyone is winging it at their own pace and they're doing whatever they do in their own time. And I mean, this is why I'm so impatient. You know, I always have a meme about being impatient. It's because I lost a lot of my life to things like drugs. And I have just sections of my life that are lost to trauma and drugs that are just these like redacted moments. There are 2 years of my life that I basically don't remember. I'm 36. Physically, I'm 38. Mentally, I'm 36 because I lost 2 full years. I genuinely don't have any real memory of it. I was on drugs for that entire time. And it is fucking weird. Because I just came out of it like a haze. Like I went into a fucking cryo sleep. And then woke up and was like, fuck this, I'm out. And it's strange. Because you're like, okay, I don't remember, I didn't grow, I didn't change exactly. I just did things differently. I just keep, I don't know, the next day comes around. The sun comes up and it's the next day now. And that just keeps happening until you're 38. And I assume that keeps happening until you're 48. And then 58. And yeah, you do gather more knowledge. It's fucking hard to have a conversation with a 22-year-old when you're 38. Try and talk to one. You can have the most basic conversation with them and stuff, but my God. It's hard. It's like talking to a dog. It's like you gave a dog a voice translator. And it's just like, and then I went to get my driving license, and then I went to the store and picked up some milkshakes, and you're like, oh wow, and then I think back to me at 22, and I thought I was a fucking absolute. I thought I knew everything. The brain. I was like, I know everything. I would look at people and be like, you fucking people I'm a puppet master. You're just fucking nothing. It's hilarious. They were all looking at me like, you fucking dumb little kid.
You stupid shit. I always think about that. And then there's got to be people in here right now that are like 52 that are watching this, you know. 74-year-old watching me being like, you're still making mistakes, you fucking prick. You think you've learned all this stuff? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's crazy. It's crazy. Growing old is crazy. It just happens. And you're not ever an adult one day. You don't just sit there and you're like, well, I guess this is it. And you become an adult and your entire brain shifts into a new perspective. You just carry on being a 16-year-old until you're 18. But now you have some more life knowledge, but it doesn't, you're still you. And then you're looking around you and you're like, oh, fuck, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I feel like I've learned the most in the last couple of years because I've lived alone for the first time ever. I've never really lived alone. I lived in my family's house. I guess I was kind of homeless for a bit, but then I lived in an apartment with another guy. I lived in a crack den. It was my crack den. I paid half the rent, so fuck you. But it was a crack den. A crack den where you'd be like, oh, you must have paid. Did all those people pay you rent? No, they were robbing from us all the time. It's fucking horrible. Never run a crack den. Then I moved back in with my mum for a couple of years because I was like about to die. And then, well, maybe like a year, I think. Then I moved in with Emma for 10 years. And then she unfortunately was killed in that horrific air traffic accident. Let's have a moment's silence. Remember Pockles. In that horrendous air traffic accident where the plane struck the air traffic control tower that she was in. You know, and then I lived by myself, and I've lived by myself now for a couple of years, and it is really weird because I've never done that, and I didn't know how much of a journey that was going to be for my brain because I just thought I was an adult. I thought I was an adult and I knew shit, and when you sort of, what you don't realize is you sort of had a crutch all those years, you know? There was someone else that would lift some of that slack, and I've had to do all of it. You know, I have to do my own taxes. I've got to pay all of the rent. I've got to make all the money for that. I've got to do the thing. There's a guy coming over at 4 p.m. You know, you can't handle that. Okay, I've got to go and the dog is dying. Okay, I've got to go and take the dog to the vet. I've got to go over here as well. Okay, great. I've got to go to the fucking gym because I'm going to, okay, I've got to make dinner and you start learning that there is so much to do. And I feel like I've only just sort of gotten into that routine. It's been a couple of years of living by myself. And that makes you feel like an adult. And it also makes you feel like a child. You learn how to become an adult a bit better. If anyone's lived alone for a particular amount of time after never living alone, you really have to learn stuff. I know a lot of people probably did this at 20 and stuff, but I never had the chance. I just never fell in. And that makes you feel like a child at first because you realize how much you don't know. Like when I fucking, you know, I was like, Emma packed her bag and I was like, see you. And she was like, bye. And then I was like, okay, now I've got to do everything that she was doing. I don't know how to do any of it because I've never, ever done it. And I had to do that on top of all the other stuff. And you have to learn all that stuff and you feel like a baby again. You're like, oh my God, how do I not know how to do this? You know? And then you learn it all and you feel like an adult again. Weird. I guess adulting is just gathering knowledge, right? We're about the same age with different experiences, but came to similar conclusions. Yeah. I think that's a lot of people, though. I think that's why when you go to therapy and they say, you know, have you noticed with every therapist that you've been with, they get a little glazy-eyed over the specifics
If you're like, and then my friend Michael, who's 34, said to her that she was a bitch. Now, my other friend Melissa, they don't give a fuck about the specifics of what's happened to you. They just need to know how it affected you and how you feel. You can skip a lot of therapy by just going, this has happened and this is how I felt. Because that's the only thing that matters. It doesn't matter so much specifically what happened to you. It's how well you can cope with it, and how it made you feel, and, you know, whether you were like traumatized by it or whatever's going on, you know, because you might not be in there for trauma. But that's the thing. We're all kind of, it doesn't matter too much. If you're broken, you're broken. I know broken's a bad word, but if something broke you a bit, if you're injured, and if you're healing, then you're healing. And that is, it's kind of just universal, you know, unless you've got something going on that you're like schizoaffective or something. That's meds, that's different. But, you know, traumas and shit, traumas and people that are doing, you know, I've noticed it over the years. I have a drug addiction recovery thing that applies to so many things that are nothing to do with that, and you just have that conversation with someone who's been through a similar experience, and you're like, okay, you came out of that with the same fucked up brain. You know? You went to a war and was shot in the knee. I had an abusive father and a clinically insane mother. And somehow we're both fucked up in exactly the same way. You know? I think that's what it is. Always makes me think about the ship of Theseus. If you replace every single part of something over time, is the object still the same object or something new? Yeah, exactly. That was my fear, dude. And I really need to go because I'm tired and I want to go and make some food. But that day when I went into therapy and I was fresh, I had a new therapist. She was a great therapist, my best therapist I've ever had. And I went in there and she was like, we need to, you know, we're going to change everything. We're going to change everything about your personality. And I shit myself. I was like, no, you can't do that. I can't change. You know, she didn't say the words, we're going to change everything about your personality. She just said, you know, here's what we're going to approach and here's what we're going to do. And you need to, you know, we're going to make it. Whatever she said was like, my reaction was, I can't change that part of me. That's who I am. That's my entire personality. That's my system 32 that you want to delete. You know, and she was like, you won't change. You'll still be you. You're not a computer. We can't just remove a hard drive. And I just didn't believe her. I just rejected it. I was like, fuck this. No way. I'm not doing it. And like, it's true. Your personality is a cake mixture, and it's too late. You've put the flour in, the sugar, the milk, the eggs. It's all in there. You can't just get the flour back out now. It's mixed in. You know? You just have to bake the cake. And it's baked. It's baked up. You just get over that it was a shit cake. And you're still you. This is what I mean. Like, I don't have a lot of my personality traits that I had even a few years ago. Even when I was like, even during my streaming years, I think I'm a lot more mellow now. Some of you that have been in here long enough will know I am fucking chill as shit now. I was still very fuck the system, fuck it. I was like crazy and shit. And I was very crazy when I was younger. This version of me is hilarious, dude. If you showed this version of me to me at 21, it would be like unrecognizable. Neither of us would be able to recognize each other. You know, I sit here now, I've got my glasses on, and I play D&D with my friends, and I'm not drinking. I'm playing Stardew Valley in lipstick, you know? Unrecognizable. You would not fucking even, apart from the fact that I would look similar, not even the same, but I would look similar. The fucking person that I was, or at least I guess was projecting, insane difference.
So yeah, maybe we are a ship of Theseus, but I think at the end of it, you're still you because you got no choice. You're always just going to be you. And you're stuck in there, man. Sometimes I can stare at myself in a mirror. I don't really look at myself in a mirror properly, and even when I do, I'm kind of not looking at me. I just will like look at my skin. But sometimes if I look in, do you ever look into your own eyes in a mirror? I can fully derealize. And that is sometimes a little test I run with myself to see just how fucked up I feel that day. Stare at myself in a mirror if I have the courage. You look at yourself in your own eyes. You just fucking stare into them and you're like, fuck, dude, I'm in there. Dude, what the fuck? I'm not even the meat around this thing. I'm a bunch of electrical impulses that are just shooting across a fucking chunk of weird meat in there. What the fuck? And I'm gone. Dude, I sometimes do that and I time how quickly it takes for me to do this. And that's how fucked up I am in that moment. It is a crazy test to do. But it's fucking weird, man. I've fully derealization. I haven't done that in years, yeah. Look at yourself in your own eyes. If you can look at yourself in your own eyes, you're a psychopath. You're at the beginning of Disco Elysium, yeah. For real.
You are inside your own head. You are nothing more than a flesh pilot in a giant fleshy mech.
Oh, fuck, dude. Anyway, dick jokes. Everyone make a dick joke so that we can ground ourselves out. Everyone ground yourself out. Let's ground ourselves out. Let's listen to this. Grounding. Look at something. What color is it? It's orange. Tomorrow we're going to play The Witcher if I survive tonight after this conversation. Gary's in here. Artificer UA dropped today. Thanks, Gary. Gary, everyone. Thank you for grounding us. There is a special intro for this. Here you go. You can have it. This is it. Took me a long time to edit this. All of probably about 7 to 8 minutes. Something around 7 to 8 minutes. No one. We're doing asexual run again. Yes, it is time. Catnip to the chicks. Can't stop themselves. They have to click. White girl crack cocaine. It's white girl crack cocaine. Who will you romance? What will you grow? There's a time limit, bitch. I fucking gotta go. Yeah. Dancing Little Witch Man tomorrow. If you want to tune in for that, we're going to be doing Dancing Little Witch Man. Are you sure you're not Girly Girl Productions? I don't know what that is. What I am is I'm White Girl Crack Cocaine Productions. It's my new production company. Do we have to go and watch Orcish now, even though he's being a dick earlier on? Well, good luck surviving this. We're doing a different game every week, every day this week, every week, I guess, until it's over. We're doing Witcher tomorrow, and then Infinity Nicky on Thursday. Let's go and see Yorkish. I think he's about 30 years younger than me. Dude, if I fucking... This motherfucker... If I shaved my beard all the way off, took my glasses off, got a nice haircut...
Thanks for therapy.
You're welcome, my son. I would look easy 15 years younger than him. This motherfucker, how dare he? How dare he? Look at me. Physically perfect. Oh, that was hard to say. Of all the things we spoke about, that's the one I'm going to pay for after this stream as I dissociate stirring my rice in the pot. All right. Thanks for watching, everyone. It got very real, but what that means is tomorrow is going to be fucking dick jokes all day. Dick jokes only all day. I apologize to anyone that came in expecting Stardew and I spoke about real things. Do you want to look young or wise? I don't care what I look like at this point, if you couldn't tell. Let's go and see Yorkish. Thanks for watching, everyone, and no Cura tonight, so I guess just see you tomorrow. Peace. Bye.